midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Trading futures in the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold.
Good morning. Good morning. Free rocket scooter lifetime platform. That sounds like a good contest. I'm down. Good morning. Every time muted. So I have to unmute it from. It's a long story. Long story, guys. Afternoon. It's afternoon for you. Afternoon. Get ready for the morning here. Load up my news stuff today. Was the fastest I muted? Today might be the second fastest. I got in there pretty quick. This has got to be close to being the record. What's up, y'all? Good morning. Ransom Baggins. Yeah. Masander, Plan Zero, Stu, Victor, good morning. Congratulations, Victor, you're going to win today. Will, Trading Futures, Trading ES Futures, Shannon Spotty-chan, Trade Nicks, Gabriel, Mad Yoda, Francesco, others. Hello. We got all hands on deck today to make sure the data's going good. Ever since our database mishap, we should be good. You know, yesterday's crazy. More Trump tariff stuff. I mean, this is how Trump's market is. Just drop a random news bomb on you. Still going down, maybe to fill the gap. I'm not sure. But probably not like down, but we'll see. We'll see what we end up getting. Could just be like a one day reaction to Trump stuff. We do have big news today and tomorrow. Today's big news came out already. We'll have new home or pending home sales coming up soon. GDP is already out. Course PCE is already out. Tomorrow's the Michigan numbers, which are always going to be big. Yep. In and out today. The news didn't really do much. Well, almost did. It moved. It hasn't returned to the original spot on NASDAQ yet, but S&P has. So S&P is a non-event. Let's mark our gap fills on the chart today. Welcome, guys. Y'all notice something different? You notice something different? Anything like somewhat different? Is it my smile? Is it my ears? New necklace? My hair is actually combed today. I actually took a shower. I actually shaved. Yeah, I actually shaved. Oh, I have new glasses. And I have new glasses now. Trimmed up. Yeah. I mean, all that's partially true. Yeah, I finally took a shower this month. That's this time of the month again. But no, my new glasses came in. What do y'all think? They're nice, like the clear in the front and like the black on the side. A BBL for Ultra? Babe, you know it. Daddy got his booty enlarged. Thank you. I didn't notice that. I never knew this, but Tom Ford glasses have like a little T right here. They even send you a polishing cloth. Let me show this to you. They're really nice. They send you a polishing cloth right here. This little guy, just to polish the little T. Right here. You want the T to show up shiny again? Just polish the T. The glasses, this little metal part, makes a T. And you can see it. Let's get where the reflection isn't making it crazy. Find an angle where you can't. It's like the metal is like a, oh, you can kind of see right here. It's like a little bit of a, it's like a sideways T. And there's a whole instruction kit on how to make the T look shiny. Actually, there's a whole kit of thousands of little things to make the glasses look shiny. I'm definitely a step above buying readers at Walgreens, you know? This is intense. But yeah, I got new glasses, so. My prescription is new. It's slightly more, so my brain is like adjusting to it. I told eye doc, I was like, I feel like I'm a little dizzy. She goes, does it at least look clear? I was like, yeah, it looks clear, but I'm still kind of like, whoa, what's going on? She goes, well, it'll take like 2 or 3 days for your brain to adjust. Eyes are such a weird thing. I'm telling you. Your brain to adjust. So go ahead, your brain will get used to it. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay. Well, she's like, we'll check again in a couple of days. All right, let's get started here. But the fact that she goes, yeah, I know your brain will get used to it. I was like, oh, am I like permanently altering? Like once you commit to a new prescription, are you forever like worsening your eyes? I'm like, are my eyes going to get used to that? And then all of a sudden my vision's going to go. She goes, no, it's a brain thing. Your brain will adjust the image to try to figure out what you're looking at. I was like, oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay. So I just had to think of some up because I was looking at previous days just to kind of see where some of these levels are. And we need to mark gap fill close. 19,970 NASDAQ. Okay. Good morning, guys. That's about right. Half gap and gap. We're bouncing up MHP today, which is good. Just eat more carrots. That's funny. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Just guessing again. About here. 720. Zero gap fill. Just for funsies, let you guys know what it is we're looking at here. Did I see the Robinhood talk yesterday where they debuted new functions? Was this a real thing that Robinhood lets you deliver cash to yourself? This is what I saw people memeing about. I don't know if this is real or I was like, is this an April Fool's joke? You can get like cash DoorDashed to you. It's a real thing. Like Robinhood is like a DoorDash ATM now. The spy camera part of the glasses. Oh yeah, it'd be kind of cool, right? This is where you'd put them. You could probably afford them if you find them on Temu. LOL. They were pricey. I forgot how much glasses were when you actually buy nice ones. I've always bought like average nice ones, never like the nicer ones. But this time, eye doc was with me. See, she's with me, and my eye doctor is a friend of hers. Well, a friend of ours, I guess, but one of her friends from eye doctor school. When I'm trying on glasses, they're both really stylish. They were like, no. Like, ooh, those are nice. They're like, yeah, give them this one, give them this one. They didn't care how much they costed. And I got the bill and I was like, oh, because I always buy 2 of everything. So here's the thing. Here's the rule of having money. Why buy something when you could buy 2 at twice the price? So, you know, this is how I live my life. I'll buy 2 of things, sometimes 4 of things. You guys might notice Matt wears like the same V-neck shirts every day. No, I've got literally at least 10 of the black one, like 5 of the white one, maybe 10 of the blue one. Stu says, good movie. What movie am I quoting? If you can guess that movie, I'll be very impressed. So I have 2 Maseratis. Kind of. I have one, and my son has when he was 3, got a Maserati Power Wheel. So that's technically 2. Second glass is because the minute I drop these on the ground and scratch them, I'm going to be so pissed. I need glasses immediately. I got a backup pair. And then these they each have warranties. So technically, it's 2 asterisk. It's more like 4 pairs of glasses. So I'm good. You find something you like, you Mark Zuckerberg it. You buy like 80 of the same gray t-shirt and you just wear the thing that you like. Contact. Stu knew it was from Contact. I love it. The fact that you knew that, I was impressed. The rule of government spending is why buy one when you can buy two at twice the price. Very, very good. Very good. I always quote movies around here. Good morning. Okay, let me get my drawing tool here. The reason is, I can drop them, scratch them. Where's my drawing tool at? Ah, here it is. Sit on them, smash them. And then you have to go back and be like, hey, these are under warranty, right? I get a new pair. And like, yeah. I bought the extended warranty. Like if I break them within a year, I get a new pair. Okay. But then you got to wait 2 weeks to get it. So I get the reserve to pop that guy out. And then the repair becomes the reserve. Easy as pie. Underrated movie Contact. It's really good. Back in the day when they made really good movies in the 90s. Before CGI just kind of saturated movies with ridiculousness and things became just unbelievable because of what you could achieve with CGI. In the 90s, Jurassic Park and Contact, these movies seemed very realistic. Stargate, you're like, wow, the effects of the movie are so cool. Contact was a real thriller. It's really good. All right, today, 2 setups already out the door on futures. 5750 S&P hold, MHP. If we go, we're good. We did open above it, so hopefully holding on to it would be good. That would be nice. 90% of days under normal conditions will likely close above the orange. Yesterday, we had a structure break day. Same thing in NASDAQ. They're both in a similar boat. There's the looming gap fill sitting right here that the market's likely going to want to look at. I'm going to say that today I think we do get it. And then yesterday, while the DD band trade didn't hold, today it's likely to happen. So you guys remember yesterday, I took about a 16K haircut. It was not bad. I mean, I'm up a lot, but I didn't really, expect structure to break not once, but twice. Yesterday was pretty brutal. I lost 1,000, 1,500 per account on 2 different trades. So add it up. It can add up. So roughly about, 3 to 35 per account was roughly it, which is pretty much what happens in a crash day. But you know what? It's not because I did anything unspectacular. I got out of the way when I needed to. I took the long right here. It didn't play out. And then we fell to DD band. I took the long a second time. Didn't play out. And then I sat out of all of this, which is exactly what we trained you to do. I sat out. We had a catalyst active, everything. So right down in here, I just said, once we lost it, I said, all right, goodbye. I'm going to get my glasses. And the market just completely crashed out. And what I do is I just have market avoidance sit out. But the two, really strong probability setups just smashed right through on this, tariff stuff. And sometimes it's going to happen. 90%, 80%, whatever, still has the other side of it that won't work. The other, 20%, 10%, whatever percent. So while out the door, we had a technical mishap. So I missed this trade with the platform. It's kind of technical mishap. Right here, I attacked it one more time. And this is a good spot to hit it at because when you get this level, it tried to bounce, but then we lost it. And then I stopped. Then we fell, then we fell, then we fell. I think somewhere in here was DD band, and I longed again and got out. No, was it DD band? Yeah, it was. Somewhere in here. Maybe it was this, something like that. And then didn't work and I got out. Wherever it was. 2 attempts, 2 ins, 2 outs, didn't work. And then the market, whenever you have these high probability structure breaks, like essentially 90% it shouldn't break, so you get into the 10%. Liquidity pocket, 90% shouldn't break, then you fall. DD ratio, 8% of times it does break. DD band to the bottom side. It's like all the small probabilities are taken off. Structure's breaking. It's a big deal. So as that happens, instead I could flip short, but instead I don't flip short. I usually just avoid it just in case it breaks back up. So then I'm just out of the market. Now, had we been sitting here today and it breaks right back up to that area, then I could take the long on the normal bull setup that I normally would take, but it tends to happen. Alien, you could even watch it. Was that realistic? When you were a kid? Oh, yeah. Alien was scary. You have to watch Alien. Or Aliens. That was the one. I just lived in my parents' room for like a month as a kid. So apparently I was too scared to like even go to bed. Those rubber puppets were so real. All right, so today we're gonna be looking for gap fill taps, DD band taps. The gap could be a run. This could be a run. If we break MHP though, then the market has solidified its range for the day as that being the high. So we're gonna see what we get on the liquidity map front. On the actual futures front, there is short pressure from there and long pressure from here. This is a major pivot at 57.50. Nasdaq is in the same boat today. This is roughly 90 points to fill the gap. This is roughly 30 points. So S&P has farther to travel than NASDAQ. So NASDAQ may fill and overshoot. Do you ever look at QQQ? Yep, we do. As soon as the market opens, we'll be looking at it. Wait, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. You go to the bathroom real quick. Today's news already came through as non-events across the board. Non-event is when a news event comes out and you trade right back to the same price you started at. The Nasdaq is going to reflect it, the S&P will. We open right here. Actually, the Nasdaq did reflect it. So wherever you move, right, whatever triggers the movement, after the movement takes place, if you return to the original price, it means it was effectively priced and the market was already liquid at the same spot, then it's a non-event. So today, everything's been washed. GDP's been washed. Of course, PCE's been washed. Continuing jobless claims. Let's take a little quick analysis of that. The boring stuff. We all hate fundamentals, you know. The price index. profits. Give you some little nuggets of info on these things. Initial jobless claims will help you see if there's layoffs. This is reported once a week, so it's a fast-acting piece of data. Anything between 200 and 250 is pretty much normal for a bull market. You can see historically it's about the same. Nothing is out of the ordinary here. And ever since after COVID, we've kind of been cycling in that same range. A couple waves of layoffs, after COVID, we were adjusting to that, and then a little bit in the summer of last year. But basically sitting here at the normal area. So there's not any unusual layoffs or anything going on right now. So that's the people that filed for unemployment the first time. First time unemployment would basically be, you get laid off from your job for non-performance related reasons. So if you get fired because you suck, because you stole money from petty cash or whatever, that doesn't count. You can't get unemployment for that. But if you're laid off for company related reasons, right? Non-performance related, you can qualify for unemployment. So that's a strict view of layoffs because companies are closing the jobs down or firing you because they can't afford you or whatever. It's company performance, not you. Continuing jobless claims are people that are continuing to file after the first week. So this number, less than 2 million, is actually normal as well for a bull market. You can see that even in previous bull markets, we sat closer to the same amount, relatively speaking. Now, population is going to grow, so that number is going to have a new baseline. But in the last, 20, 30 years, this is low, even with more population. So it's actually even better than it was in the 2000s. But around now, about 2,000 is pretty normal. You'd expect inflated amounts. So this is how many people are continuously on unemployment, can't get their jobs back or whatever. And that's fairly normal. GDP quarter over quarter, as long as that number is greater than 0, the growth rate, that's the GDP. GDP is 2.4%. Beat the forecast, which was good. It's expected. We've had some really, really good quarters. Quarter over quarter growth, 2.4 on a 2.2%. So growth is how much you've changed over the course of the month. And quarter over quarter growth being negative is signs you're in a recession. Wait a minute. I think I'm missing something. Hold on. Did I open that? Yeah, that was it. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. GDP quarter over quarter change. Yeah, this is at 1.6. In a minute. That's not right. There it is. 2.4. Yeah, so that was it. Oh, I wasn't zoomed. I was like, where's the data? Okay, here it is. So whenever you're in a recession, right? For instance, COVID, you see that growth rate is negative. This is what you'll see normally in a recession. And I can show you other ones to show you what it looks like. Recession or bigger correction or just bigger problem in the market, right? 2008, the growth went negative. So growth is the change. So basically, when you're moving up like this, if the growth rate is negative, it's going down. If the growth rate is 0, it's flat. If the growth rate is lessening, then it's starting to curve. So growth rate like going from 2.8 to 2.3 to 2.0, whatever, would be like flattening GDP. So growth rate is your first derivative. So it's the curvature or the slope of the line. So we're, across the board, economic data still looks spectacular. We're simply just correcting on tariffs, pricing in how much these tariffs are going to be changing prices and lowering the bottom line of companies. That's all we're dealing with. And that's yesterday as well. Bull market, bull structure, and tariffs just bloop, slammed us down. It's hot up here. Let me turn the air down a little bit. Today's setups will be looking for strong pivoting action off of 45. Any break of 45 is likely to go down to fill the gap. So this is gap fill down here below. This is the futures gap up from Sunday. As long as people can afford 2 glasses at once. They got excited because at this iDoc place, I think the assistant that was helping me works on commissions. I was like, she's like, so you want the glasses? And we have another program like the warranty. And I was like, can I get 2 pairs of glasses and 2 warranties? And she goes, what? I was like, yeah, give me 2 and put a warranty on each of them. She's like, are you sure? Nobody ever orders 2. And I was like, I ordered 2. She's like, okay, yeah, we can do 2 and 2 warranties. I think she was like, make a big commission off of that one. I'm telling you, you have to have backups of the things that you like. Your favorite shoes, your favorite shirt, your favorite whatever. Glasses are important. I'm so anal about not seeing scratches in the lenses. If I just have a little scuff on them, the glasses are ruined. Yesterday was tariffs. Yeah, tariff stuff. Thank you. New glasses looking sharp. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm Matt. Give me 2. Yeah, the broken ones end up in the car or end up by the TV or by whatever. Yeah, these are the new ones. A little bit like smaller frame, but still kind of the same look. And then like, look, clear. The frames are like clear, and then they wash to like black on the side. And then they got this like gold. I think it's gold or silver. Oh, it's probably silver, I guess. Silver colored strip. I didn't even look at it. It's like a giant strip on the side and a T on the front, like a little T. How they know the difference in the warranty? I know. I don't know. But my last new pair, some douchebag stepped on them. Completely smashed, like somebody with a boot stepped on him or something. Did I take that iDoc Tomu as in a backup iDoc? Yeah, I did. I mean, you could always have a second iDoc. Being that that's her best friend, that's a funny joke. I'm gonna tell her I said that. I get 2 of everything, including 2 iDocs. LOL. Hope you're doing well. Love the channel, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Don. Should we have expected yesterday because we had several green days in a row? I mean, you shouldn't be able to, or you shouldn't say because the market's gone up, it needs to come down. This is not normal. That's a short-term view. Over time, historically, as we teach you in the boot camp, what percent of days are green and red? You can't just say because it's been a lot of green, it's going to be red, or because it's been a lot of red, it's going to be green. But what's the gambler's fallacy? Yeah, what is the percentage of days that are green and red in general? You guys know the answer to that. Market always floats up. Yeah, it always floats up. Under ideal conditions, 70-30, but in every condition, it's 50-50. So rocket scooter greater market is bullish. With all 3 are bullish. It's 70-30. 70% days are green. This environment was one of those environments. So greater market likely today is not going to be all 3 signs, maybe 2 of the 3. DD ratio is going to be greater than half, probably. Maybe. We'll see. S&P is likely to be questionable where it is relative to MHP. And the monthly maps. It's still bullish. So yesterday, couldn't expect the structure break. It's just a bull market that decided to hit abnormal amount of selling. Bull side usually holds, hedge pressure usually holds. This is normal to hold. And while it was trying to hold, the market was just getting tanked, you know. I mean, it's just more tariff stuff. And you can't account for that. You can't adjust for that. You can't say because it's gone up, it should go down. When markets go up, I usually say because it's gone up, it's probably keep going up. Typically is the stance. Now, in the shorter term, we're in a bearish kind of environment, like the medium term, I guess you'd say. The short term, we're in a bull market, and this is the sell-off in a bull market. Over the last 2 weeks, the signs have all been bullish. The last since December have been bearish, and then overall, it's been a correction in a bull market. So we're not necessarily, this is a day, or we ask ourselves, are we transitioning back into bear market? Are we still testing a low in the bull market that's trading up? Now, I don't think, like I said, I've been telling you guys, you know, all last 2 weeks, is that the market is not going to find all-time highs until at least 2 quarters from now. So the idea that we're going to rally straight up is not really the right approach. But the idea that we're going to fall straight down is also not appropriate as well. I mean, tariffs are not market crashing events, right? They're not economy killing things. They're going to lower the price of stuff, of the stock market, because the things are getting more expensive. Like, companies are losing more money and things are more expensive. So the stock market's going to take a hit. The question you ask yourself is, how low do we go? What is the price of the tariffs? And when new tariffs come in, what is the new price of that? The market is still adjusting to what it believes those tariffs are going to be valued at. We are not done trying to find lows, even though the market may stop trying to find lows. Now, the way that the VIX has structured itself, it's looking pretty crazy. And VVIX is likely to be closer to 100 today as well. So let's be very careful. VIX futures sort of being a little more volatile overnight. See the big swinging in the VIX here. VVIX is likely to be closer to 100. And that's our caution area, right? Where we start to have to spread out bets and overshoot pivots and things. It might be that caution. So today, just be careful today, right? But we can't at all expect the idea that because it went up, it needs to come down. That's bad trading. To think that that the market has any, somebody saying gambler's fallacy, like the market has any care about what happened the day before. It doesn't. It won't even care. The market's going to do what it's going to do today regardless. So call it the hot hand fallacy. Gambler's fallacy has the same. It's that like a winning streak propagates a further winning streak. Like, because you made like 3 baskets in a row, or you rolled 3 sevens in a row, the next one's going to be a 7. Statistically, less favorable that you repeat the same anomaly. So the more baskets you make, the law of large numbers works the other way, which states that you're likely to miss the next one rather than continue to make the next one. That makes sense. I think you're confused about tariffs, that other countries that put tax and tariffs on us for decades, and when we try to equal the playing field. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not bad for the overall economy. It's just the initial value of the stock market is the stock market is overpriced relative to what the tariffs say it should be. So the companies will adjust and the market will hook and become bullish at some point from that, but it may not be today. Losing key pivots already out the door. 2045 on NASDAQ is MHP. I decided to start putting some little text notes on here so you guys can follow along. That'd be kind of nice. And I'll drag these over every day. We have an hour before market just to kind of goof around anyways. Breaking monthly hedge pressure, not the best sign in the world. Looks like we are going to be attempting to fill the gaps and half gaps today. I'm going to be looking for signs of bull market and also sitting out again if it's bear market. There's really nothing. Shorting off of MHP is one thing that can be very advantageous, just like yesterday. If we get the same move to the downside, I wouldn't be against shorting it. MHP breaks is a short setup. But we're going to look for the liquidity maps to get us out the door to get that information. You saw a 10-point candle on S&P earlier. Volatility's back. No, it's news, man. That was news. GDP came out. 10 points is normal. Not necessarily a big deal. It's like so hot in here. I need to like open the door. I'm going on a quest today to get a more powerful fan. This one was recycled from the living room. It's a big fan because it's a living room fan, but it's not spinning fast. I don't know why that is. In the living room, it spun fast. Up here, it's just like barely moving. I don't know what it is. I'm going to get me like a high-powered fan. You're your biggest free fan? I know. Look up big-ass fans. Dude, I've seen them. This gym I used to work out at had one of those big ass fans, huge, giant, looks like a helicopter propeller. So don't forget, Tradeify is having a very special sale right now for the next like 3 days. It's 35% off of everything instead of 30. So. If you guys are ever trying to check out Tradeify, that's who I'm trading with right now on Scream. They're awesome. Their end of the day drawdown is great. I love those guys. It's now my favorite. 35% off all your accounts today or this week. You're $21 away from hitting your profit target. Wait for the ideal setup. Is it spinning backwards? No, it's spinning forward, but it's spinning slow. Like at maximum power, it's like no matter what setting I put it on, it doesn't seem to be spinning that much faster. I can't explain why it isn't getting like the full RPMs. Have an OnlyFans? Yeah, I do. I share hedge pressure picks, if you know what I'm saying. I have only one fan that I need to get rid of and get a better one. When the fan actually looks like propeller is more efficient, I think so. So even the highest setting on the fan doesn't really spin it as fast as it spun when it was downstairs. I don't know how it would be possible unless it just wasn't getting the same current up here, or mechanically the fan was damaged, or something's was damaged in the insulation. Maybe there's something screwed on crooked and it's shearing against itself. I don't know, but. It's probably wired wrong, probably. There could be a pretty decent short here. Yep, there could be. We're going to see when we get the opening data, though. MHP, I'm already looking at short side setups because we're below MHP. The gap fill seems to be the likely move right out the door. advanced solution is on YouTube, probably so. All right. Stronger pivots on NASDAQ here. I'll be looking at the move down to fill the gap. So let me put it here. Get our maps coming through in just a little bit. Could be a short setup for gap fill, so I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens here. Data starting to come through. Clean today. Looks like we do have our maps. That's good. We'll let this market pull back a little bit down to fill the gap today, I think is the appropriate trade. MHP break, bear setup, bear setup, bear setup. Let's go. Bear setup, liquidity pocket to gap fill. That's good to see. Right here. You're down to there. Market selling off again. Let that guy pull back. All right, down data to fill the gap. Okay, guys, just kind of letting this market pull back. MHP break. Sorry, we opened below MHP. So what we're going to do is get some downside pressure here. I'm not shorting this, but this is the short setup right out the door on this. We had the early warning sign here. This goes down to liquidity pockets. So we're going to be basically hitting the gap fill here and the DD ratio, DD band there. So this is downside move today. Filling the gap is obvious. That's great. All signs are looking bad today on that. That's QQQ, and SPY is going to have the same, hopefully same setup, similar setup. So SPY does have support down at the bottom. Okay, so this is going to drop and pop. So today in S&P, we're going to be looking for liquidity pocket moves, which will be all lining up here. A lot of our strong pivots all line up from here on the S&P. That's roughly another 10 points lower. So when the S&P goes to fill its gap, that's a long setup 10 from here. So once S&P fills the gap, there's like 5 long pivots that all line up right here. That's the buy for me today. You'll see that. So we're about 565, close to about 5720. That's going to be around the edge for S&P. And I've got literally 4 pivots that line up. Hedge pressure, monthly, bear zone top, and the gap fill. So that's going to be a very strong point of interest for a quick little bounce on the S&P. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a beaut. She's a beaut. What's up, guys? Someone could hit the like button. Rocket Scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So no crash day today. The market's liquid enough to support. You just got to see where we're going to support at. Now, QQQ is below MHP. So the problem is that there's not going to likely be a big rally today. QQQ also hits a liquidity pocket at the same spot. So what's very possible today is pivot off of there. So Nasdaq can likely hit the same spot and run up right where the S&P by proxy should bounce out. So this is a down day again today, another down day, but there are bull pivots along the way. We're going to monitor them and take them. I'm going to take them. Just to scalp some bounces on the way down. Liquidity pockets are always pretty good. If it smashes through a second day, then it smashes through a second day. Can't help that. I'm texting that. Yeah. Called this one. Pulling back to the downside. Five more points. 57.20. Going right there. DD ratio greater than half. The market is still in bull territory. SPY greater than monthly hedge pressure. All greater market signals are bullish. All lights are yellow and green. The market is still resilient enough to survive this, even though in the monthly maps we're kind of still in a stronger, actually monthly maps aren't looking bullish anymore. They flipped down to the other side. So I'm going to wait. I'm not going to be aggressive. I'm not going to get in early. I'd rather miss out than be early on this. With selling days, I got to get my pivot exactly on the nose. Right here. 90% of days will hold MHP under these ideal conditions. 80% of days will hold hedge pressure. And 90% of days will hold bull zone, bear zone top. They all line up and a gap fills in the same spot. Pivot Palooza today. What's up, guys? Don't forget to hit the like button. We're going to be doing a Tradeify giveaway today. What's up? Hey, Blake, what's up? Blake is nailing it. Monthly maps look illiquid over the next couple days. You absolutely nailed it. Yesterday's structure completely shocked. Yesterday's structure is completely broken. And today's response after yesterday's options was that we are very illiquid. Volatility could be back. Now, bull market still sort of stabilizes towards middle of April, but right now the new tariff stuff is kind of a jolt to the market. This could be another leg back down. Absolutely. I'm probably going to take a stab at 57.20. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't I, right? Let's double check what VIX is doing to see if we have any overshoot. VIX through the roof again. VVIX less than 100, so we're still okay. Fix is still below triple B, so we shouldn't overshoot too much. The trade is only from here to there, though. If we support from here, it can go higher, but I'm going to exit out my trade right there if I get it. I'm talking to my server guys right now. They're monitoring it. It looks like the data I've got all hands on deck right now monitoring, by the way. So, you know, be thankful or thank everybody that's working right now, Slacks and the whole crew. Start loading a little bit here. $57.20. Slacks and Jod, a lot of these people, all hands on deck today. I've got my team in India. I got my team, my US team. Everybody right now is watching maps today to make sure everything comes out good. All right. Pretty strong setup here. How heavy do I want to take it? I do 3. The R&R on this one is roughly 1-to-1 with a high probability. So, like I said, it can just completely collapse through and I die again like yesterday, collapse through. But hopefully we see some support on this one. I'm just marking where that downside could be. If I lose this, I'll trim back down to 2 because my next target is only 10 points away as well. So, but breaking MHP could be bad if the market can go irrational, so be very careful on this one today. Looks like Nasdaq is already bouncing at that spot. Nasdaq's seeing a little love today. Ooh, ooh, every single time. Every single time. Every single time. So seeing the gap fill on Nasdaq, nice little scalp there. Every single time, every single time. Ooh, ooh, 1-to-1 trade. Gonna make that money today. There it is. I'll take the scalp. We'll wait for the support. Next setup. That was pretty easy. I made 10 grand. I mean, that was good. Nope, I lost 16 yesterday, though. You guys remember yesterday wasn't so good. Actually, I made more than 10 grand. That's pretty easy. Bum, bum, bum. I need to be shouting. I'm the best I ever did this. Whatever. What is this? 86. 96. 10-4. 11-4. 11-5. Okay, 11,600. Something like that. Just across the 5. I'm only trading the 5 accounts. It's always the same. You guys never have to ask that question with me. Like, it's always the same. 5 accounts, Tradeify. I'm not trading anything else. I'm committed to this one challenge. I had 3 in the S&P. I had 3 in NASDAQ and 5 in NASDAQ. 5 and 5. So these were 5s. That's my medium position, so I hit him pretty decently hard. All right, so be careful today. That's just a scalp. That was the scalp. This is a very 90% scalp, right? The question is, what do I do now? Now, here's the thing. I take the in and out scalp. Guys, you guys know the scalp rule, right? In and out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's it. So let's wait. Any confirmation from here, which I'm not sure we will get, but a second confirmation, we need to break and then bounce, and then I'm back in the IP. Let's take a look at the numbers. Resilience is positive, which is good. It's good for a setup like this, but I'm not necessarily going to take the chase. I need the confirmation first, okay? Let's watch an ASIC today. Giveaway coming up in a little bit. 11 o'clock Eastern. You guys know the rule. Still feels like it's trying to sell, so I'm not going to sleep on this one today. Nasdaq is still stuck in a liquidity pocket. There could be some lower lows today as the index tries to test this out. But like I said, I always find liquidity longer. Remember yesterday, broke through structure. Today it didn't, right? This is the same setup I was trying to take yesterday. And when it doesn't work, just get out of the way with some grace, walk on the sidelines. And that tends to be, the smarter way to trade. And somebody yesterday was very angry. And I was like, trading's a numbers game. You trade long enough, the stats will ultimately line up in your favor, right? It's not a numbers game in memeing Danny because he said numbers game. Well, I say numbers game it's a numbers game. Statistics is all what you're dealing with. And so I find liquidity pockets and I long them. That's part of my little credo here. She's good. All right, so we are bouncing through illiquidity pocket. Market's likely to keep going up from here. It's looking solid. DD ratio is good. Resilience is good. Yeah, it's looking pretty solid here for a little bounce. A little bouncy bounce. Nice. Very nice. Half gap support there. Can't complain. Ooh. Yesterday I didn't write my minuses on air. I usually do. I tell everybody though. I showed everybody at some point. Coincidence. I've been doing this for 8 years. I always show my losses, but I had to run yesterday because we had to go take my dog to the vet and had to run to get my glasses. So in the middle of the chaos, I just didn't have a moment to update. But you got to watch the trades on air. Let me Here, let me show it to you. I told everybody this morning. Here's the picture for you. Oh, I said 16K. It was 17.8. No, I share my loss with everybody, but then I've made 13.7 now. Oh, 13.7. Oh, that's right. I just closed out my other. Okay, yeah, 13%. So not 11, that's 13. So is that good enough for you? Hey, Moby, Mobile. First thing I did when I opened the stream was I said I'd had a 16K loss yesterday. I just estimated it's actually closer to 18. There we go. Are we good? Are you good? Can I move on? Are you done? This is for you. Are we good? That's yesterday, that's today. Can I move on? This is the first thing I say when I open the stream. Okay. I gotcha. No, trust me, I don't try to hide it. The first thing I said yesterday in the boot camp was I took a 16K haircut. So, but no, that's a normal trading day for me. There's no reason I wouldn't. I had to run. I had to get my new glasses. We had to take Pickle to the vet. So Pickle is abnormally salivating. It's weird. Like he's drooling a lot. And we think he might have some kind of damage, or we're getting him tested to see if he has some kind of, God forbid, neurological thing or something. But he's been like waking up completely soaked in his own drool. And so we had to run very quickly yesterday to get our chair. We went and bought some chairs for our table. And I had 2 hours to get back for the boot camp. So I actually had to cut stream a little early than I normally do. So my bad. I was in a rush yesterday. And yesterday, the platform was all jacked up too. We had some errors in data. Yesterday was like a shit day all across the board. And so I was kind of not on my A game as far as like probably even him being fun to hang out with. I just kind of was like rushing in and out. And then we're dealing with the platform's crap. And that we fixed, by the way. Things are good today. But we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Does Pickle sleep on the bed? He does now, but we put a huge towel underneath him. Ticket and help. Yeah, and I got a speeding ticket yesterday, of all things. Got this nice bullish out. You guys, all signs are good today. I mean, we have all bull setups, all bull signs. I mean, I've already made a pretty decent amount off of this bull bounce here. And this is why remember yesterday there was somebody that was very angry, like, oh my God, like, again, I lost money and they're just trying to be mad at me, like, and I like, it's just, then tomorrow's a new day. I've made back yesterday's losses today almost. Like, trading is just, you stay in the game long enough, the odds will work in your favor. Like, that's the whole point, survival. Not that I tell you guys what to trade, but anybody here buy the dip? Anybody here buy the dip? All the pivots lined up. I'm just curious what you guys did. Love it. So yeah, my bad. Like honestly, if I ever forget to post or update it, always ask me. I'm never ashamed. Like if I lose 100K, I'd tell you guys I lost 100K. Never ashamed. Yeah, yesterday the platform was going down in the morning. We had data congestion issues. What's that gap fill? That's a lovely bounce off of that. All right, I'll teach you guys the method that I just used. This was an amazing method. This is, by the way, the same trade I tried to make yesterday. Do you guys remember? The same exact trade I tried to make. Hedge pressure long. And yesterday it didn't work, and today it did. Perfect. On the nose. Our tools are so good. SPY IP still has another 10 points from here. Even from here. If it supports at 568, 569 is next. Wow. Usually just a pass through on this. Res is greater than 0. Gap fill isn't coming. Just for funsies. Should we take it? Just for funsies, why not? Just to show you guys. 10 more points. Fill the gap. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. It walked right up to the pivot. It didn't even, it was literally on the nose, on the exact point, on the tip. Touched it. It literally, there was no overshoot. VIX was in a perfect spot, no overshoot. So those of you that are doubters or haters or whatever, this is as textbook as it gets. I wrote 90, 80, 90 right here. We touched the pivot on the nose. We touched the gap fill on the nose. Rewind to the beginning of the stream where I said 57.20 is it. I'm logging. Show me someone else on YouTube that does this. Anybody. This degree of accuracy is good. Now, this is another 90%er with positive rest, filling the gap might be it. Now, again, this is a risky trade. I'm putting one contract on one account just to join in on some fun here. Why not? Let's see what QQQ is doing. Gap fills are in accord. Yeah, to finish the gap fill right there. Now, if it continues going, it can go all the way to bull zone. So that's actually not a terrible setup here today. But anytime you guys are like, Matt, what was your trade or whatever, I'm always willing to share. I never hide anything. So just holler at me and call me out. Don't be like, that's questionable. Sometimes I just forget. We were in such a hurry yesterday. I had to get out of the stream like an hour early so we can run. And then, of course, markets crashing and platforms got issues and Pickle's sick. And then I go pick up chairs. I got to go get money and all this stuff and coordinate with my friend. It was a busy day yesterday. I'm surviving. I just made it. The strategy is gold. So here I'm looking for a potential. Actually, this is supposed to be impact line. So let's mark it. Let's do impacts right here. We'll check this. VIX is absolutely trying to decay out of this one, which is good. I'm gonna double check for any impact lines we might have. Particular move is solid there. Everything's clean for a move up today. This is lovely. That's why I don't try to take every short that I see. Now, this might be the consolidation that continues to bring us a little lower. We may see if the market starts to lose that MHP and sell off. Could be a big deal. But I'm going to take the liquidity pocket trade just for one more ups. Why not? Just one contract, one account. No, nothing there. You guys know what I'm trying to do. Okay, 2045 on NASDAQ. You've been longing at the top, baby. Okay, what happened to my Tradeify here? Tradeify just crashed. Nope. Refreshing brought it back. The screen just goes white all of a sudden. A little odd there. All right, we did fill the gap. That's the first interrupt on this. So let me take that. Run up there to the hedge pressure, and let me just take the profit on that guy. You're pretty much where we are. That's the 10-point run off of that. Super easy. Done and done. That was easy. That was solid. There's 10 points off of there. That was it. Not news. What anything going on today? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Golden today, golden setup. No irrational signals to the downside. Greater market, all bullish except for monthly maps. Everything good. Bull liquidity pocket. Master confluence, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure. Bear zone top, a 90, 80, 90% pivot on the nose. Literally on the exact tick. I drew everything all in the same spot. Wow. This is what I'm saying. One person chimes in one time like, I don't know if I like this. It looks like it's a bad day. And then it's a numbers thing, dude. I've made back yesterday's loss and then some. Great. Easy as that. Keep going. You know. No more trades today on this one. So if I get another opportunity, we'll do it. Question. The accuracy of this was so good. How many people, because of yesterday, felt scared today? This is a psychological. This is a... Now, again, the trading day is over. This is not investment advice. But my question to you is how many people yesterday, maybe you were trading yesterday, just kind of burned you or something happened. We're kind of scared to act today because of yesterday. Nope, no problem if it does. There's a lesson to be had. Like, how many people after yesterday are timid today? Somebody said, because we went up a couple days, should we go down? Because we went down, should we keep going down? This is why every day is a new day and you don't think about the previous day. The previous day never matters. Every day is a new setup, new rules, new everything. You just stay with the new stuff, right? It's okay. It's okay if that happens, right? So today was, it's like markets are, as I said, the first thing when I asked everybody today, what are the odds of a green day? In the worst scenario is 50%. 50%, one red, one green, one red, one green. We can actually count the candles in any market. That's about what it is. In a bull market, it's roughly 50 to 60%. When our greater market signals line up, it's roughly 70% of days are green. So every other day at least is a green. When I see a red day, I don't go, it's going to continue to be red. Unless there's a fundamental shift that is pivoting a bull market to crash out. Like the Fed, market's rallying, the Fed all of a sudden raises interest rates. It's going to sell off multiple days in a row. But like a random sell-off day on a single news event is likely to have a response green day on the next day. Statistically. But it doesn't matter. I woke up today not scared of this market. We woke up today below MHP, and I said, aha, good, market's going to fall. And it started falling and started falling and started falling. I marked my gap fills. I marked my DD ratio. The first thing I said this morning was I'm going to either long here or long here. Then when we got the liquidity maps, I said, oh, everything is lining up. This trade, we call it the every single time trade. People will type in the word EST. I trade bear zone, bull zone every single time. Every single time. I traded it yesterday and it lost this much. I traded today and it won that much. Back to normal. MHP has a 90% chance of bouncing under ideal conditions, and none of these lights, they were all green and yellow. DE ratio is greater than half. Resilience is greater than 0, so the gap fill is even likely. Everything pointed up. This is what we call the golden setup. VIX is below triple B. Does everyone understand? The golden setup. Golden. We call this one the golden setup. This is bullish. This is bullish. You're hitting a hedge pressure. You're in a bull liquidity map. You're hitting hedge pressure on the nose. All the lights are yellow and green. VIX is below triple V. VVIX below 100. Golden setup. Ali knows. He's saying he golden setup. He remembers. Everything lines up. It's such a clean trade. I'm not afraid because of yesterday. I could have lost another 5K or 10K, whatever, but I still take the golden setup because of this. I don't see the red and go, let me short the market. So you have to forget what happens yesterday. Every day is a new day with a new setup, and we're able to read it. We're so good at reading it. This is worthy of a like or a subscribe. Feel free to sub to the channel, you guys. Don't look like we have 500 people today, but maybe we'll hang out at 400 and see what we get. We'll do a giveaway every time we get 500. It's great. We had 500 yesterday. It was awesome. The scary goes away when you have a plan, right? It's a numbers thing. I still got to keep attacking the same pivots with high probability. Yeah. Somebody yesterday, well, it's like, does this thing even work? It's, some people are I'm telling you, we're using the word fireproof at Rocket Scooter these days. You guys would know what fireproof means, right? Fire retardant. These people are fucking fireproof, okay? They're retardants, if you may. Completely fireproof. Like, does this thing actually work? Well, nothing actually works ever in the stock market. That's the new word. You guys want to be PC, just call people fireproof. They won't know what you're saying. So anyways, the idea is that the stock market's random. Odds are all you have, and odds aren't even a guarantee in and of itself, but odds are what I trade on, and I trade off the odds every time. That's just how it goes. Does this even work? Nothing works in the stock market. Stock market's random. Now, we've already hit that little liquidity run, hedge pressure. Now, I don't have belief because of the tariffs, because it is a bearish problem. I don't have belief to continue chasing the market long like there's bull news to reverse things. From here, once we fill the gap, I'm out. This is why I close my positions and I'm in nothing else. This was the run. If it was missed, it was missed. Is this a big green bull day that goes up to the top? I don't know. We have to analyze the data in real time. Now, again, in real time, ratio is good. Resilience is greater than half. This is good. Every single time trade from bear zone top to bull zone bottom is something worth taking as well. This is a possible second long entry at the same spot. This is a good second long entry here. And take it with like one contract just for the hell of it. Just one, nothing crazy. One more time. Res is greater than 0. We're sitting in half gap. Here to here again. That's, again, another one-to-one trade. Let me put the numbers on here. Half gap. Still, fundamentally, the market is still trying to trade lower. I wouldn't be surprised if this does continue to sell off today. So that's why I'm not chasing it with something big. I'm just fundamentally taking the every single time trade. This will roughly be $500 up or down, regardless. Could care less. So Resilience greater than 0, going to fill the gap, hopefully. Just with one. My confidence in this trade is a lot lower than the 80s and 90%. About 500 up or down. Fundamentally, the market's still trying to trade lower. Give or take. Oh, I need to look at QQQ. Oops, I thought it was longing S&P. So that red line's been tapped. Below MHP a second time. Tap it with one more account. One extra contract long. Hedge pressure bounce, MHP bounce on NASDAQ. We did start above that line, so 90% a day should hold that line. Under ideal conditions. Conditions are still relatively ideal, with the exception of SPY. No, NASDAQ is good. Possible. Res greater than 0 is a gap fill into a liquidity pocket. It likely this time around will go to all the way to tap that 569. About a 50-point run on NASDAQ from the bottom. So this is going to be right about... wait, hold on. 1.3 times 4, 52. Yeah, right about the same spot. A second test, if it goes. And then if it's going to rally, it will have to consolidate there and break out. This is the equilibrium range. So one more V to shake off this volatility. So I'm looking for. You have to hedge your short with some ZODTE puts. Yeah. So again, there's no breakout rally. There's no news today. The market's still likely trying to come down, but the consolidation will fail to where it'll go down. So I'm expecting one more trickle up, and then for it to do this. And then the question is, where does it go from there, up or down? But I'm willing to take the scalp to the long side. Why not? Because why, guys? Because why? Every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time I take. The class on this one is literally called the every single time trade. Lock that in. That's $800. Right at the gap fill again. Let's get up there. Come on. Let's get up there. Oh, my next interrupt right there. Close. Okay. That's another $1,200. I long to my interrupt to the next pivot. Again, it's gonna consolidate, and then from here we got to see where it's gonna go. The market's not likely trying to rally. Be careful today. Today you're up 16K, Berkeley. No way. You got smashed yesterday, down 7.5, but up 16 today. Sounds like my day yesterday. I was down 18K today, and I think I'm up 18K today. Incredible. So as I drew on the screen, the consolidation is going to take place right about this 2080 level. You have a little bit of congestion here. You have weekly hedge pressure stacking up. You have a liquidity pocket right here. So the liquidity pocket is going to be where that congestion takes place right here. Oops, I'm going to delete all of that. So resilience greater than 0 is our gap fill predictor under ideal conditions, goes from here to here. That's basically what I was trading. But all the way to LP is that second run. So normally I exit at the interrupt, but this is a liquidity pocket. And again, this is the exit. If I were trading full LP, I'd be done. To continue to run from here, it has to break out and support. Any bull zone break, we don't chase by our rule set. I wait for the market to go, come back and test. So this is it. This could be the high of the day. So from here, I'm not touching anything. You guys get it? Nothing. Nothing today. Let this guy consolidate. I drew it. You guys are witnessing. I draw it on the screen. This is a day where everything's just lined up perfectly. No mistakes. And the market was just on point. And that's what you want to wait for, right? $15,600. Not bad. I almost made back yesterday's losses. Awesome job today. Today was clean day today. So those of you, if you ever were a doubter or like, what is this stuff? Did you see today? Were you impressed? Especially if it's your first time here. How quick I was the call. Everything I drew on the screen, it happened. Now again, I got lucky. Everything went my way. Stock market's clearly not always like that. In full honesty, you know, ideal conditions, the probability that you can get it all right goes up. But I mean, stock market's random. Right. Hopefully you guys are somewhat impressed. The precision. Why do you think DD ratio is slowly going lower? Good question, Nick. So anything above 0.5 is good. The reason it's slowly going lower is that there are stocks that are breaking out of bull zone and going to bear territory. Or leaving bull zone. So an example, let's use the scanner and try to figure out like what stocks would be doing that. Let's try to find some stocks that are inside of liquidity pockets now. Usually some heavy, bigger half gap stocks. Let's pull up Nike, for instance. Oh, Nike went into. What happens is normally you're going to get stocks that are in bull zone, pull back into liquidity pocket. So Nike's actually going up. Let's see something that's going down today. Let's pull up something in general. I think everything's going up today. In general, it has to do with the structure. Let me sort by something different. Let's look for bearish liquidity maps. The ones in bear zones. Like NVIDIA as an example. So today, illiquidity pocket is part of it. So one of the neat things to note about illiquidity pockets that I was trying to search for is that it's inverted. When the market is illiquid, you're going to have a lot of volatility of that particular thing inside of here. Now, the idea is that on the bottom side of this, it's bullish below here, and then it's actually going into bear territory above here. It's a weird inverted state. So as NVIDIA goes down, it becomes bullish. As it goes up, it becomes bearish. It's a consolidated, volatile range, okay? There's just like buying pressure. The lower it goes, the stronger, the thicker the resistance. The higher it goes, the thicker the resistance as well. And so because of that, when NVIDIA goes up, DD ratio goes down. It's inverted. So in illiquidity pockets, which is the inverse of a liquidity pocket, volatility pockets, why we're getting a volatile move up and down today, the relationship is as such. Does this make sense to answer your question? Hopefully that makes sense. You guys got it? So the letters are actually bearish. It's weird. Your bear side is above your bull side. So as you're falling, you're landing in bull support where it's comfortable. As you're rallying, you're entering bear territory where it's uncomfortable, right? So the market is pivoting between here. So as it goes closer to here, it's stronger on the bull side. Closer to there, stronger on the bear side. Weird how that works out, right? But the inverse relationship of an illiquidity pocket causes the DD ratio to go down while the stocks are going up. It's rare that that happens, but in transitional markets like we have now, it's very common to see that inverse relationship with some of the heavier. And again, it only reveals itself so strongly if one of the magnificent 7 stocks are in an IP. Pretty common for that. Okay, Nick, hopefully that explains a little bit. Right, so Nick is observing why is the DD ratio going down a little bit when stocks are going up. Well, you know, that's like the NVIDIA effect. A couple of stocks are in IPs while everything's kind of rallying up a little bit. The IPs are showing that the stock market's volatile. So this is not necessarily a bullish breakout today, if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Great. I'm glad I can explain that one to you guys. IPs are interesting liquidity maps. Was an IP, you may ask? You click this guy right here. And it is where you have your bear zone inverted on top of your bull zone. Notice the difference between a liquidity pocket and an illiquidity pocket. Liquidity pockets trade from the top of the bear zone to the bottom of the bull zone. Nice. This is the trade I take every single time. I've done it 2 times already on stream today. IPs are a lot more volatile. They're actually called volatility pockets, but we call them IPs, just illiquidity and liquidity, the opposite. These guys rush from the bear zone bottom to the bull zone top. The same way it's bear zone top to bull zone bottom. It's inverted, so it's a stronger, longer distance that doesn't like to be in the middle. If you want to think about the technicals of what it is we're exploiting here, let me give you guys something cool. A little bit of education today on this. Let me give you a little blank spot to draw on. Okay. So you guys saw me draw it, right? I'm just leaving this there for the evidence that I drew today's move. I drew it, and then I do it. That's the rule. Okay. So in a bull zone, right? This is where traders have longed the market in abundance when there were no bears to long to, right? You had an abundance, so market makers had to step in. We're going to put a T for trader. Okay, T. This is where there's an abundance of longs in the market. Bear zone is when there are abundance of shorts in the market against the other side. Because there is no fulfilling ask or bid, market makers predominantly have to take the other side of your trade. So while there are bulls here, they're short against you. And while there are bears here, they're long against them. Okay. And usually they're going to put some kind of hedge off on that trade. We could put the word hedge. We'll put calls, for example. Short and they're hedging with calls. Okay. Long and they're hedging with puts. The entirety of their trade is equal to a neutral trade. They're going to neutralize and neutralize. So liquidity providers neutralize their trade, but they get paid to trade against you. So now they're neutral, right? So imagine that in the main position, liquidity providers are long in a bear zone and short at a bull zone, okay? In a liquidity pocket, LP, the original bulls are upside down in their trade. People that longed up here are losing their longs. And everybody that shorted the market is losing their shorts. So in an LP, collectively, Wall Street is at net maximum loss potential. The net sum of least risk of the dealers is the most liquid spot of the market, where the casino is beating everybody. It's mind-blowing. Casino is beating everybody in the middle. Everyone's losing in the middle. The collective loss of everyone is the most liquid of the market. If you may feel like no matter what I do, I lose in the market, it's designed to do that. You're providing liquidity to the market by losing. I'm writing a book called The Sum of Least Risk. It covers this principle. So in this particular setup, the idea of the example I provided, do you understand that what we call liquidity pocket, where bulls and bears are at most action potential to trade against each other, is when everybody's net losing at maximum. Everybody's holding on to a slightly upside down position in the middle. everybody's likely to act. The market's stable there. Interesting. So liquidity pocket is where the house wins. The casino wins here. So the market is nice and stable inside of here. They don't care to move price around. If the dealers were controlling price, which they're not, but if they could, they would keep it smack down in the middle because the house is winning. So in an IP, the opposite is true. The longs are there and the shorts are there. In an IP, which is illiquidity pocket or volatility pocket, in the middle, everybody's beating the house. The house is losing. It's sum of maximum risk of dealers. So in an IP, the market rushes very quickly to find the other side of the trade. In an LP, it tends to just mosey along and be stable, but then the market goes to the upside because the majority of days are bullish. Liquid markets don't crash, and therefore the most predominant thing to do when markets are liquid is to raise the bid a little bit because of inflation and because there's always buyers. So the predominant thing from balanced market is that markets float up. This was yesterday's topic in the boot camp. Why does a liquidity pocket go up? Why do we trade it like that? Because liquid markets don't crash. And in liquid markets, I err statistically to the bull side. In an IP, the market will rush rapidly from one side to the other and not hold up in the middle. Sum of maximum risk of dealers. So in IPs, markets tend to rush very rapidly. Did it feel like today's move was rapid? Did that feel rapid to you guys? Pop quiz. Didn't even stop in the middle for a minute. Yeah, as Gamma is saying, liquidity pockets are the max loss spot for traders. Right, it's the maximum increased frequency of trading potential, as liquidity is maximum collisions of traders, maximum frequency of interactions, right? So it felt very rapid through the IP, right? The market does not hesitate to find a side in an IP. In an LP, it's just moseying along and inching its way higher. This certainly felt slow compared to this, right? That's the state of illiquidity, liquidity. And that's kind of neat how that's what, I mean, this is our specialty here. And which is why in futures, nothing that I draw is just me making stuff up as I go along. I'm eyeballing this liquidity pocket off to the right, which is why I drew this thing and said we're going to consolidate here. And then from here, it's a question on do we continue to rally or not. Why are we consolidating here? Because it's liquid. Liquid markets don't crash. Liquid markets tend to stay. So if a liquid market sells off, now that you know that liquid markets don't crash, if it starts to break that, what would you do? Muy rapido. What would you do? It should hold, right? But if it doesn't, it's early warning sign to get out of the way, which is what I did yesterday. I took the stab. It didn't work. Cut the trade. How does price go up if everybody's losing an LP? Because the potential of the market is that you're going to likely have more net buyers than sellers at any given time. The community of traders is a good reveal of that. So we're in an IP right now. So now this is a peculiar, now this is breaking to the upside. Now I don't chase these things. Anytime it breaks into an IP, I let it bounce right here. So it's going to have to bounce. Let me zoom in so you guys can see that. I never chase a green candle on a bull zone break or any bull break. I'm going to let it fall back to 569 and test on S&P, which will test right there. Now that we're breaking out, let me delete this. I never chase the green candle. If it bounces here and if it supports here, that's the final question. There is a potential long setup if I were trying to be super bullish today off of this 569 to 571. It's a 20-point rip in the S&P. Very possible from here to here if the test holds and supports. Now, again, I could take a one contract long off of this. I never chase the green in an IP. Remember, IPs hate the middle. It's not going to hesitate here. If it goes up and I miss it, then I miss it. But usually these breaks into IPs, I let them be volatile, and I always take the test. Must have the test to take the break in an IP. When we break into LP, I'll chase right on the edge. I'll jump right in. It'll usually go through it. Let's get the test. Watch the test. This is how much I know my shit. Watch. Watch. This is a 2-to-1 trade. If I were to take a long, right here to right there with a 1-point stop there. If I were to take it. We find liquidity in this group. And we long it. Shabadoo. Oh God, Happy Gilmore Part 2 is coming out. Why, Adam Sandler, are you doing this? Why? Happy Gilmore is a movie that should just have been. Should just have been. You can't sequel that. Can't make a sequel to that. All the major people aren't there anymore. Where's Grandma? Where's Stubbs? I guess Chris McDonald's still alive. If Schumer Gavin's not in that movie, I'll be angry. 100% trailer did not impress. Yeah, it was like, okay, I'm an old man now. Oh, my back hurts. Oh, let me get back into playing golf. Let's see if I can win another tournament. That's what I feel like it's going to be. The magic is lost. He's trying to save Grandma's house in the first movie. Is Shooter in it? It wouldn't be Happy Gilmore without Chris. I mean, all right, here's the test. Now the question is, do I want to take it? Let's get the full test, though. And Bob Barker. Yeah, Bob Barker being in it. No Bob Barker. Miss the Rocket Scooter song? Well, ask and you shall receive. Which one do you want to hear? Mikey17, I haven't seen it. Bob Barker was the best. Yeah, that was the best. That's like one of the best movie cameos of that decade. It was hilarious. And beat up. The price is wrong, bitch. That was hilarious. That would, it would be so now that would actually be a funny gag. It would be hilarious if he got into a fist fight with Drew Carey. I mean, that by far would be such a cleverly written joke, right? He's playing another celebrity tournament and it's with Drew Carey and him and Drew Carey getting a fist fight. And he's like, not again, that would actually be pretty funny. You guys have Adam Sandler nights? We actually had an Adam Sandler week. We watched like 51st Dates and we watched there was one night where we watched like 5 movies with him and Jennifer Aniston in it. We watched Just Go With It. We watched the heist movie. What's that one called? The one where he's the detective and she reads the crime dramas. What? They made 2 of them. What the hell is it called? The Murder Mystery. We watched both of those. We watched a bunch of Adam Sandler movies that week. And then we just watched Truman Show 2 days ago. Again, IP break, I'm letting the test take place. Let's get that red candle test. That's what I want to see. This is a particularly good one. This is a 2-to-1 trade. This is a illiquidity pocket run to an LP. So we call this the Arby's trade. Everybody's here calling this Arby's. This is the new inside joke here. I wonder if there's a hamburger emoji. If there's a hamburger emoji, I'm going to use it every time. There's got to be one. Wait, where'd I draw it? Oh, yeah, there is one. That's the Arby's trade. Let's go. Okay. Well, we originally called it the bear sandwich. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of. It's basically it's an illiquidity pocket to liquidity pocket. It's a tandem trade. So normally, when you test on an illiquidity pocket off the bull zone, just watch. Watch in a second. Watch in just a second. Red flush candle to right here. Okay. And then when it tests, the appropriate trade is I can take as a long, small trade in an IP, and I can take it all the way through the next bull zone. If it just, and it's rare for it not to test. So if it continues to go just like this and keep squeezing, sometimes I'll miss the trade. But I usually like to let it test. And this candle tried to test, but we didn't get all the way there. So in here, it's 20 points S&P to 1 point, to 10 points down. If I lose the illiquidity pocket, the market is bearish down here. If we lose liquidity, it's bearish down here. It's liquid right here. Liquid markets don't crash. So this is the make or break point today. There's a pregnant man emoji. No. There is? What? Don't even. A pregnant man emoji? Let's not assume a gender here. What does he identify as a man? Where is it? My trading platform, it's copying, TradingView's native stuff. No. Is that a real thing? What? That is a real thing? I don't see it in here, though. Maybe it's just because these are small. I can't see them. That's incredible. Well, he's not pregnant. He just ate too much Arby's. As Sean has dictated on his chart, the man is just full. He's had too many skin flap sandwiches. Okay. Watch. I need my test candle. Now, again, if it still continues to inch up in here, that's not a bad setup either. But I don't normally chase like this. We need to let it break and then let it test. So be patient before I do anything. Engorged in beef curd. Hey, so what do you think about the new glasses, by the way? Do you guys like them? Is this a new look? Is this a good look? You guys put the pregnant man in my chat yesterday too. Y'all littering my chat with pregnant dudes. It's the same. They're basically like they look the same kind of like from the side, right? They're like the same. They're smaller. This part is smaller. Let me see what the old ones. Oh yeah, the old ones. Here we go. All right, ready? Hold on. Let's get bigger. Before we do this, before I go back in my investigation of the pregnant man emoji, we're gonna have a glasses test. All right, here's the old ones, right? Classic. I think this says AX, Armani Exchange, right? I've had the same pair of glasses for since COVID, right? This is your classic, thick black rim glasses. They're kind of bigger than normal, right? So I have like a kind of like hipster look, I guess. These are slightly smaller, I would say, like in a way. They're a little bit smaller on the lens side. They're not as big and wide on my face. Like these were cool because I look like an absolute hipster. Okay, it looks like we're breaking into the LP right now. So it looks like I'm not going to get the trade. That was pretty rapid, but that's good to see. So I missed out, but that's all right. I've already made enough today. These guys, right? But then these guys, if you look on the front, they're clear. Look, you can kind of see through them. They're translucent. You can see my ear through the glasses. These are just black. So these are like modern, more modern looking. These are the new ones. They're less hipstery looking and they're more like, I guess I was told by the two eye doctors who were clearly flirting with me, as they always do. Can't help it. They were very fashion forward, as I was told. I had like a whole bunch of eye doctors just gawking at me. I can't help it. I'm just a handsome guy. I wonder why she's not in the chat trolling me right now. The eye doc was like, she goes, that's it. You got to get those. And I was like, okay. There she. You're too busy face palming. It's hard to write something on screen when your hands are busy. Well, I'm looking for the pregnant man emoji. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's a walking man emoji. Unusual to push through here without testing, which is okay. It's easy to miss a trade, but what we're going to do is still wait for it. Make it like losing liquidity pocket would be the bear setup here. Key entry points today. Charles showing on stream. Oh, well, no. I just wanted you guys to stare at my pretty face for a bit longer. Also, I'm having a good hair day. I mean, I showered last night. It's been a while. What month is this? I was overdue for a shower, so I shaved. I look nice. It's like 2 in the morning. I'm like, I'm gonna shave and look nice for tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna go make 20K tomorrow, and I'm gonna look my best at it. It's not good unless the pregnant man emoji's in the platform. That's the only thing I'm saying. And chat is one thing, but if I can... Oh, there's pregnant lady, though. Lady. I can't change it to dude. Can I? Well, TradingView, how... It's 2025. How can you assume that pregnant person's gender? Okay? That could be a man. Well, that could be a man having that baby. Gosh. Science of 2025. Oh, yeah, you guys are on a Google product right now. TradingView keeps it real. That's a lady, my friends. Not that I'm trying to get deplatformed on Google, but we know how Google is. Google. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I'm going to tell you guys. Let's be real. There's only one pregnant man that's ever going to hold our hearts, and it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. Okay. As you know. You ever saw the movie Junior with Arnold and Danny DeVito? Oh, it was so funny. So funny. The scientific method in 2025. Fuck your science. It's how you feel. That's all that matters. Actually, no. 2024. 2025 didn't put up with that stuff anymore. 2025 has had enough pregnant man emoji. It's not a too much. Wrong movie, but yeah. Arnold had a string of awesome movies back in the day. Okay, so liquidity pocket today, bull zone, 568, 569 run. We are pressing into another LP here. Could run all the way to 571. I was looking for a retest right here to get a long trade off a bull zone to get an authentic bull break. Hopefully that we get a nice push there. I'm still waiting for the retest. Nobody wins a tariff war. Everybody loses. Well, I mean, you still spend all your money as a person and you're still employed. So think of it like this. Everybody kind of loses at first, but money just gets redistributed differently when it comes to tariffs. You buy probably less stuff because things cost a little more for you. And I mean a little more, not like double the price, but a 10 or 15% surcharge is not enough to prevent you from buying a car or buying groceries or buying whatever. You might just be spending more into your savings. So people are going to feel a hit, yes. But think about it like this. You're still spending most all of your money on stuff. And if you buy the same amount of stuff, you're going to be spending a little more. That money's going to be spread out in multiple places. And so the money still circulates somewhere. The question is dynamically, how does that circulation affect everything else? Things don't just cost more and that money vaporizes, right? Things cost more and that money circulates back into your treasury or circulates back into the government or whatever. What if Trump gets rid of the income tax and we run strictly on a tariff system? These are things that can happen. And whatever money that offsets you, you can save by not paying an income tax. You just pay at the register. You never know. Hilarious and disturbing movie. Yeah, Sean is right. It was pretty hilarious and pretty disturbing. The 90s had to come up with some goofy concepts like Junior, Pregnant Man, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Right? Like just something goofy. There's always somebody with a gimmick. The movie was like 90s about gimmick movies. Like, what was it? Picture of the Year. The kid like got in a car wreck and he could throw the baseball like 1,000 miles an hour. Gimmick arm. Man that's pregnant. Gimmick man. Blank check. Macaulay Culkin. Gimmick rich. Like, it's a little gimmick and write a movie premise on it. Right? They ran out of gimmicks. They had to do pregnant man at some point. Now we got the emoji. Did I ever read about the bailouts the farmers needed after the first Trump trade war? Some of those farmers are still waiting on the money. Oh my God. Boggy down. I knew about the platform description, but you feel lost. Don't know where to start. Also, didn't have your CQG connection yet, but that's your bad. Where do I start with the platform? Okay, so number one, come to the boot camp so you can learn how to use the stuff. But number two, connections. You can log in with a CQG credential set in our platform. You get that from a broker. Call a broker, open an account if you ever do that. I can't advise you to call a broker. Hold on a second. Oh, this is my server guys. Hello? Are you looking to speak with the business owner?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Business owner.
Is this for a business loan?
Yes, sir.
Do you want?
Now we got a promotion so that I can get your monthly payback up to 10 years longer terms.
If I don't pay the loan, do you break my legs?
No, you are gonna be defaulted.
Does that mean you're going to kill my family?
No.
I'm going to be defaulted? You mean in a hole in the ground?
No. If you don't pay back, then you are gonna be defaulted. I told that.
What does defaulted mean? I'm gonna default your knees off. You'll be defaulted in some cement shoes. Next time I want to threaten my enemies, I'm gonna tell them you're gonna be defaulted. What does that mean? No, you're gonna be... it's crazy because this guy wasn't Russian, so that's kind of different. Excellent. I thought it was my server guys because it was a phone call from the state that they're in. So I was like, oh, it's probably them calling me to check up. Usually they'll call me from their cell phone. So I was like, maybe it's the directory or whatever. So you will be defaulted. Yeah, we know what that means, buddy. I'm gonna get my family back. Defaulted. They're gonna default my kneecaps with an iron rod. That's what we're gonna do. Tell you. Take the loan. Jay. No, I didn't know that about the farmers though. That's crazy that they didn't get the bailout money they needed. But why did they? So the last tariffs just made it super expensive that the farmers are losing money, I guess, right? He got a soldier surgery so he could pitch like a pro. Oh yeah, Rookie of the Year, that movie. I remember the South Park episode, Awesome. I do. Your family has 25,000 acres. It was rough with the prices and many neighbors are broke and had to sell family farms. I'm sorry to hear that. A lot of your clients are shifting from nearshore to offshore now due to tariffs. They didn't pull the jobs back to US. Oh wow. They're trying to go even cheaper on their labor. I never thought of that as a response. If things cost more expensive to buy, well, you can always outsource your labor to offset the cost. Oh, that's incredible. That is a decision a lot of people make. Didn't even think about that. You take the business loan. Tell them you need loan for max margin loan on NQ short. I need to borrow money. Can I YOLO? The guy was so confused. I don't know if you realized he was on a prank call TV show. He's been telling his buddies at the water cooler today about the weird goofy phone call he had. Americans are so weird. That's what he's gonna say. They break legs. You're gonna be defaulted. You're in some cement shoes. I will cut your stomach and peel your skin over your head, and you will not die from this. You will only feel bad, but then you will suffocate. Yeah, that's right. Defaulted in the pool, the bottom of a river. Oh my gosh. How many business loan calls do you guys get a day? How I end up in some database is probably because I have a business in multiple states. I'm guessing somebody knows the database somewhere and grabs it. And if you take the loan, Apex will finally pay me out. Hopefully. I finally got my Apex payout after 4 months, believe it or not. Not saying Apex was bad. I'm gonna chalk it up to a clerical error, but if next 15th I don't get paid, I'm gonna call some shenanigans on it. It took him 4 months to give me my first check with Apex. Yeah, the CEOs of most companies are publicly saying they have to pass on the cost. I would say that companies might have to pass on the cost, but I feel like over time there will be a company, like there'll be a culture change, right? A culture would be like, remember when in like the 2010s when everybody was all hippy dippy about health food products, and yes, when I started doing yoga and stuff too, and everything was like, don't worry about buying corporate beef jerky, buy my beef jerky, locally sourced from a farm that my dad and I started. Yes, it's 50% more, but it's handcrafted and homemade and no preservatives and yada yada. And you would go buy the expensive beef jerky. You buy the expensive everything because of the culture. I feel like somebody can say the culture change in the 2020s. They're going to be like, yes, go buy corporate stuff, but hey, buy our homemade shoes. Yes, they're more expensive, but they're American made, and you know, we locally source jobs. When the company you're buying with the tariffs is outsourcing the labor, buy American, right? I feel like a culture change will allow our appetites to continue to buy products, and the competition from that might actually drive prices lower either way. So we'd say, you know, we offset the tariffs by, you know, changing this and changing that. So maybe we can have like a culture change. People be more willing to buy products that are more expensive. And maybe some new companies will become powerhouses in this. Who knows? Moody edges closer to US downgrade. That'd be bigger in Moody's. The one we had from Fitch was big enough to kick us down 3 months in the market, right? Remember August of 2022 when Fitch downgraded us? A Moody's downgrade would be more significant. Moody's is a more prominent source. Here's LP trade number 2. So I'm missing out on this because I didn't get the good test I wanted, but 571 is the setup trade to finish up. If I were trading this and I hit this little spot right here, about 57.80, I would be closing my trade and being done for the day. I didn't get the test I wanted, but 57.80 is it. That's it. That's the end of the day. 2 liquidity pockets is enough. Stretching going from here into the day. This is done. This is it. 57.80. We called it. Top to bottom. Good job, guys. You ever watch Ferris Bueller? Oh, dude. I mean, like, once a week for like 40 years. Yeah, absolutely. I got iDoc to watch some of Ferris Bueller. We were busy that day, so I was fast forwarding to all the good parts. I showed her the museum scene. I showed her the Abe Froman scene. I showed her the parade scene. You know, all the good scenes in Ferris Bueller. Arby's would never pass on the cost. This is what we love about Arby's. Skin flap sandwiches will always be the same cost, no matter how bad inflation happens. They don't import their skin flaps from China, so. Hey, Bruni, The Sausage King of Chicago. Yep, that's me. I would have to get snooty with you. Snooty. Snotty. Costco hot dogs will still be $1.50. And they'll be served with Coca-Cola products because Costco no longer serving Pepsi products. Regarding the CQG connection feed, what broker asked me if you need level 2 or level 1. Level 1 data. Boggy, did you get an email when you signed up? Let me know if you didn't because we could have a bug with that. We just implemented an email system that sends you instructions. Always level 1 data. For candles and historic data is always level 1. That's all you need. Level 1 CME data is all you'll need to power a rocket scooter if you're a futures trader. S&P NASDAQ. Tariffs can work, but they have to be narrow. Yes. Blanket tariffs are super blunt. Yes. Matt is right. Goonies is still one of your favorites. Goonies is like everyone's favorite. Little Monsters is a good one. Oh, yeah. Was that, what's his name? Howie Mandel? Fred Savage. I had to pull up the images just to get that. Oh, the 80s. When every movie had a puppet monster in it. I need to take iDoc on a journey to watch all the rest of the 80s puppet monster movies. We need to see Gremlins. We need to see Mac and Me. We need to see E.T. again. We've both seen E.T. though. Puppet monster, human monster. Winnie from the Wonder Years. What would you do if I sang attitude? The Middle East would undercut us then? Probably so. And they wouldn't be against undercutting us. They did that. They did this with oil in 2015. You bought CQG data from TradingView? So when you buy data, let me explain to you, Evan. When you buy data from somebody, CQG is just a connection port to get your data from that person to a platform. You actually pay that person's data for that person's platform. So if you bought it with TradingView, it's likely only going to work with TradingView. If you buy it from your broker, it will work with that broker, and then CQG lets you plug that broker into multiple platforms like ours. So it's a more generic way to do it. So usually with CQG, if you buy it from Tradeify, you're locked into Tradeify's brokerage. If you buy it from TradingView, you're locked into TradingView's platform. I don't think CQG credentials, TradingView CQG credentials lock into them. They just log you into that. But you can contact CQG and let them know that you want your credentials to be working in 2 places. I think they charge a fee to let you use your same data feed in multiple places. I'm not sure if that works with a data feed from another company, but you can multi-platform. Like CQG connection is a one connection thing. You can connect it here, but when you connect it here, it logs you out of one when you get in the other. So CQG can buy like a multi-connection pass from them, and you can pay to have it open in multiple places. I'm not sure if that will transfer from one platform to another though, because I don't think it's compatible, but you can ask them. You might have to buy your data again. And it's usually, platforms are this way. They're not really universal. You can thank the dinosaur of the futures industry for making it so fucking hard for us. You're upset you're not Tesla today? Try not to FOMO. Market's still trying to digest the tariff stuff, so you gotta be very careful. I'm not feeling this is the bottom yet. I feel like this is just a recovery day from yesterday. Tariffs against the U.S. aren't inherently unfair. We subsidize a lot, and that is unfair for other countries competing against us. That is true. The original Ghostbusters. Oh, amazing. My dad used to quote Rick Moranis all the time. Every time we'd come home, we had a dog, a little Australian Terrier when I was a kid. My dad would come in, and anytime he put his coat up in the closet, he'd close the door and go, "Okay, who brought the dog?" When our dog would run up, and my mom would just be like face palming. You remember that scene from Ghostbusters? Hopefully that got you, Evan, and you guys get into the platform. Elon swinging the Terraform. You've had a bird flying into your window for 3 hours now? There's a glitch in the Matrix, dude. Something weird's going on. Groundhog Day. You're experiencing Groundhog Day. Free bird. Rick Moranis movie night. That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of a cool movie night. He had some bangers. Giveaway today. Yep. Giveaway. Oh! Giveaway today. We didn't hit 500. We got really close, though. What are we going to give away today? What did you get? Hold on. Oh, those of you from yesterday, I still need to get you your MFF. You send me the emails. They're going to get in touch with you guys. We'll do ETF today. If we get to 300 likes, that is. I didn't know Rick Moranis had a country album. That's hilarious. All right, so we didn't get the test on this move here, but I think this is good. What a great day. Gap was filled, half gap was tapped. What a clean and easy day. Put a red line for tomorrow. There will be a lot of people out there trying to fade and short this. That was a great run. Oh my God. This is so textbook. I'm excited. I mean, this play was just dynamite today. Oh, did you guys see our new chairs? Hold up. I had a lot. I had a big day yesterday. Hold up. First of all, you guys see what we cooked last night. We made yeah. Let's do this. Look at this. IDoc cooking last night. Look at this. Bone in short ribs in the pressure cooker. And she also made a loaf of bread. Look at this gravy on this. Look at this. Ready? Oh. She's going on like a cooking frenzy these days, man. She was like, we got a new table, so we need... Well, actually, new chairs. We already had the table. We had the table sitting here forever, and now we finally got new chairs. She's like, we need to cook and eat on our table for the first night. So we went and picked up these chairs yesterday. Very nice. Let me tell you something. These chairs are $800 a piece. We got them for $250 a piece. Practically no wear and tear. We found them on Facebook Marketplace. Everything else we bought is brand new, but we were like, $800 a chair. Ugh. So we got an amazing chair. So this person was dumping. They moved from this penthouse to this like giant house up in the kind of Memorial area, Spring Branch area in Houston, which is like rich old money. We walked into this giant mansion. This lady's like unloading all her restoration hardware stuff. We're writing down we're like, we might buy a lot of it actually. So anyways, amazing. Yeah. $250 for $800 chairs. So we walked away, or $275. So either way, dude, it was like, $22.50. Amazing. It could have been a lot more. But anyways, we got our new table. So next thing we're going to do is we're going to change out the light fixture. This came default with the house. We're going to put in like a nice darker colored one. Then we're going to hang some artwork and stuff back here and finally, slowly starting to have our house come together. Excited about that. Starting to feel like a house now. We've been eating on the floor for like the last 4 months. Boom, boom, boom. You had the same. So, yo, Dustin, you made the same thing yesterday. So easy. Listen, guys, ribs in a pressure cooker is like so easy. You put in your liquid, brown your ribs first, put in your liquid like 30, 45 minutes on a pressure cooker. When you pull them out, if you pull the bone out, the meat doesn't come with it. The meat just turns to like, it's so good. Any kind of rib, pressure cooker. It's a hack. And then you can make a gravy out of the liquid. Just add some cornstarch. So good. So good. Yeah, 40 minutes pressure cooker. Y'all are becoming huge fans of pressure cookers. Used to be more crock pot. You think you're transitioning. It's so easy, man. And I have this hack. I make pho all the time in pressure cooker as well. And I know my Vietnamese people here are going to be like, really? I'm going to tell you, it might not fool you or your family. They'll probably know the difference. But for like my palate, it's almost exactly the same. Not instead of doing the soup, and skimming all day. I make pho traditionally from scratch, and it's an all-day process. But you can actually, cook in a pressure cooker as well, which I've done. It comes out very close to tasting normal, like the good stuff. The most Midwestern thing is to tell people how great of a deal you got. What's funny, my friend just had a baby, one of my best buddies, and they're still in the hospital. Like his wife's still in the hospital, and so is he, and the baby doesn't come home for like a week. So he's stir crazy. And we were like, hey, bro, can we borrow your truck? He's like, can I come with you? We're like, yeah, sure. He's like, what are we getting? What are we getting? And I was like, oh, well, we got these chairs, in a deal. And, like almost basically brand new restoration hardware for like, he's like, no way, you guys got a deal? Wait, what deal is it? He's asking all about it. I was like super excited about it. All my friends are all super happy about deals and making money. It's hilarious. Ninja or old school pressure cooker? Mine is an Instapot, I think. I think it's an Instapot. I don't remember. I should know, but I never really pay attention. I think it's Instapot, maybe. Pressure cook carrots and sweet potato. Oh, yeah. I think it's an Instapot, yeah. Stu is transitioning. You heard it here first. He's going to become a pregnant man after eating pressure cooker ribs every day. He's going to look like a pregnant man. Stu as he discovers his pressure cooker. So we're walking right up now to liquidity pocket number 2, 570 tap. We're 7 likes away. I think you guys are passing the threshold. We didn't get to the threshold of giveaway today. However, we do have the boot camp that's starting, and the boot camp started yesterday. The intro course started yesterday. Today we're diving right into position sizing today. All right, our boot camp, 20 days, $20. You guys have to check it out if you haven't yet. You guys want to learn day trading? That's it. There's no hidden fee, no nothing. It's practically free-ish. We will teach you liquidity pockets, liquidity maps, position sizing strategies. Here's the LP every single time at 570. Should I try one more time? ESC one more time. A little risky here, but to get the full liquidity pocket, all data is good. All data is good. Should I try one more time? Just with one? 10 points, $500, maybe. 575.81 last time. My confidence in this is like, okay, if this is the time it does break and it reclaims it, I'll take that a second time. But yeah. What's Nasdaq doing? Oh shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let me just close out. I don't trust solid green candles like that. Liquidity pockets shouldn't have volatility. I just closed out on that pop. I wanted to go the whole way there, but I feel like this I wanted to slowly consolidate and then grow fast. This big pop I don't trust. I don't trust 6-7 point candles like this. Not a big fan of that. 2100, yeah. I'm gonna wait for a better long on a dip. Okay, I'm fully flat. That was good. Grab that and make update there. Fully flat again. That was another $1,500. I don't trust big, spiky, short squeeze candles like that. I want to see liquidity pockets more tame. So when something scares me like that, I'm like, hey, let me get out of the way because something, it could be news, could be something weird, short covering volume. So I'm going to walk away on this one. I don't trust strong, solid candles that go in my favor, believe it or not. And this is why. That's an unusual behavior. Why is big candle not trustworthy? Because it's not supported by multiple, and there's no news that comes with it. It's not supported by a sentiment. It could just be one big order. Big candle, big volume like that. I don't trust it to not test again. Like the market normally in a liquidity pocket is likely to move a little more stable, even though it probably could still keep going. Nasdaq jumped like 20 points in a single tick. It just wasn't a usual. Let me show you what I'm talking about on the tick chart. Oops. I got a single run. Just a. You see how it's selling off? Usually this isn't liquid enough. Usually in a big candle, I'll close out and I'll attempt again at the bottom. So instead of believing that that's going to start the big rally, liquidity pockets need to be a little more stable. It's XLC and XLK fighting key levels. Ah. How's tech doing today? Thank you for reminding me. We need to look. Okay. Let's see. Mostly flat-ish, but let's look at XLC. Yeah, that is bumping into a ceiling there on the tech side. I just feel like I'm over trading now if I keep touching this. I don't know. what I was gonna sell the whole. My feed here. What do we got? Just spying all my messages here. What do we got here? We didn't hit the threshold for the. Y'all missed the time. We have to get. But I'll give away boot camp today. How about that? All right. We get to the threshold in time. But we'll give away boot camp seats. We'll give away 2 lucky boot camp seats, and that's it. And that's the last giveaway because boot camp has started yesterday. You can easily catch up if you're a day late. But the boot camp is the best thing we do. 20 days, $20. You can learn everything that we teach in just 20 days. That's it. Boot camp 1 and 2. I'll pay for 2 people for boot camp. From your account. So we're waiting. You're waiting for them, Matt, to get back with you. I gave them your email and they're going to send it to you. For the win. If you gave me your email, when some of the prop firms give me codes, some of them just say give them your email. Yeah. Takes a day or 2 for them to get back to you. All right. I'll go away 2 boot camp seats today. This is it. You need to get into the boot camp or you got to wait a whole nother month before we do it. All right. Don't type it in yet. Hold up. I give you the raffle going on here. Only if you've not a member yet. 2 boot camp seats. Type in the word free class, FREECLASS, not free ass, not freak ass, like some of you guys do type. Free class, 1 word. Type it in. Let's go. No freak ass. No free ass. No free glasses. Free class. Free pregnant. I need dollar bills to print money with the burr. The boot camp is the most fun thing we do. Now, I'll talk about it while we're sitting here. 20 days, 20 classes. It is a design to take you through a journey to teach you 3 prominent things in trading. Trend identification, position sizing and risk management strategies, and market avoidance strategies. Yesterday, I took 2 losses, avoided the market. Today, I made it all back. It's a numbers game. Statistics are in my favor. I just need to survive long enough for that to happen. We teach these survival tricks. Betting the right size. You might think losing, what was it, 18K yesterday? I think this is 18K I made today. Somewhere close to that. 15, 16, 17K. Surviving is all that matters. For every down day, there's an update. Yesterday, it made me scared of today. Today, I took the same trade I took yesterday, and today it worked exactly. Yesterday, it broke. That's the odds of market. We're going to teach you all the principles of that. And 20, you've never done anything day trading before. It's by far the best thing we do. Thousands of people have taken it since we've done it since August. It's insanely cool. It's insanely cheap. If you don't win the free class, it's okay. It's $1 a day. So you guys sign up for 1 month. Wait, hold on. If you win, go to our Discord and send me a message. Send Slacks a message, sorry. All right, Pal Espin Anderson, you got to type something in chat to redeem your prize. Paul? Espin? Way! There you go. Good job. All right. Oh, I'm saying that right. Pal or Paul. Welcome. I call you Paul. How do I pronounce that? All right, round 2. Congratulations. Trust me, the boot camp is like a life-changing experience for some people. You won yesterday. You already got the boot camp. This person won yesterday. That I know. I remember this name. You can't win again. You won again. You have to gift it to somebody else. Bro, this is like yesterday was like your first day on stream too, right? Because I never seen your name before. Wins 2 days in a row. He's hacking us. I knew it. I knew it. All right, we'll keep going. All right, one more time. We'll gift another one. You're the luckiest person I know, though. That's incredible. Wheat and win. Heyo. Awesome. Good job. Good job, my man. Welcome to the crew. All right, so what you guys need to do, go to our Discord, send Slack a message. iDoc wins free ass for later. Congrats. Make good use of it. Yeah. Today at 3:30 we start. The videos are recorded as well. Yesterday we started with the kind of the introduction to the conceptual part of it. Today is all positions, sizing techniques, why you're betting too big, and that's really the reason that most people lose in trading. You're betting too big for the risk that you're taking. If you have enormous losses in a single day, yesterday someone on stream was like, I lost so much money. They were very angry. But the only reason you lose a lot of money is because you have bad risk management. It's one thing to lose a lot of trades because of bad luck, but you shouldn't be losing a lot of money if you're managing your money well. Even losing 10 trades in a row, I still survive because I understand that as I'm losing money, I need to bet smaller. And we're going to give you all the numbers today and equations today for betting sizes. No eval today because we didn't hit the threshold. 500 was the limit. So every day, if we hit 500, I'll buy you guys evals. That's the new rule. We have to get 500 viewers. We got 480 today. And 300 likes by 11 a.m. We didn't get it today. 296 likes. So instead, I gave away bootcamp instead. It's a prize. So we found out that in general, I'm basically bribing you guys to click a button. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm trying to do. But hey, I'll pay like, a couple $100 a day just to buy you guys free accounts. I mean, I don't mind. They give me a lot of them too, but the ones they don't give me, I'm gonna buy a lot of them for y'all. So I'm gonna go out there and spend a couple $100 on you guys every day. That's how much I like y'all. Most people, especially in the streaming space, they want your money because they got expensive stuff they want to buy for themselves. I already buy expensive stuff for myself. I bought $275 chairs on the Facebook Marketplace. 2 pairs of glasses. So I'd rather take the money I make and give it to you guys from this affiliate stuff. I'm giving it back. I'm giving it away. $300 likes. But you have to do it by 11, Corey. The rule is at the time of the giveaway, there's 300 likes now. Now y'all did it, but y'all are late. So every day at 500 people and 300 likes is the giveaway threshold. I could have canceled the giveaway as a punishment, but it did feel nice. So I gave away 2 boot camps just for fun. But in eval, if we get to the threshold, like we get to a certain bigness, I will go buy you guys evals and continue to every day. Get Get you my routing number. Greg is ready. Greg is ready to take the blank check. Love it. I'm pissed. Guess I got to hack more accounts tomorrow. That's what I'm saying, Corey. You got to be smart. You weren't already thinking about that. You need to get on Google with like 50 accounts. This is a no-brainer. What's the Tradeify account looking like? Oh, good question. It hasn't updated yet. Well, let me load it up. It hasn't updated yet. It should be like low 40s probably. Slacks is offline on Discord. Send me a message then if he's not here. Just send me a message. Easy money. A business loan. Right. For every 500 people that are here, I like the stream and I give out business loan. One business loan. And if you don't pay your loan back, I will default you. You will be wait, what's it? No, he said you will be defaulted. What does that mean? You don't know what this means. You're gonna break my legs? No, you'll be defaulted. At the bottom of a lake? In a 55-gallon drum full of concrete? A vat of acid? How will I be defaulted? Default your knees off. The guy was so confused. He didn't understand that we're throwing obvious mafia movie tropes at him. He's probably never seen one in Bangladesh or wherever he was calling me from. Had kind of a East Asian accent. Could have been India. Could have been. He didn't understand the very many awesome ways that the movies tell us that the mafia will default you and your family. Default your arms, your hands, and your feet and put them in 4 boxes and mail them to your friends. He hasn't seen enough movies. A business idea, you'll buy your 20 USD classes and sell for 40 each, double your money now. All you need is a business loan. Anybody want to give Victor a business loan? His business idea is absolutely foolproof. I trust him to make his money back. Just tell him he's live on YouTube. He probably wouldn't understand. You're calling the Matt Show on YouTube. This is a crank call. Take Profit Trader. Awesome. I've never used them, but I will use them next. Their rules are too good to be true. That means you need to get in and get as much Take Profit Trader as you can before. And I'm not saying there was any risk to them. So far, they are the hidden gem of the room. Take Profit by far is the most popular one that we work with. By far. Tradeify is the second most popular one. Not by far. It's okay. Take Profit's at the top. Tradeify is like right here. And then everyone else is kind of behind as far as how many you guys use. Take Profit's the clear winner here, and I don't even use them. You guys use them a lot. So the reason people like Take Profit is because the rules are amazing and same day payouts and all kind of stuff. It seems too good to be true, but that's the most popular one right now. And too good to be true always means try to get your payout quick. Let me look into it. Let's take a look. Hold on. They have number of trading days to get your pro account is 5. 0 days into your first withdrawal. So you can take immediate withdrawals every day. The daily loss limit has been removed. They have end of the day drawdown, which is nice. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. So test Pro and Pro Plus. So you guys tell me what Pro Plus is. Do you pay more for Pro Plus, or do you have to get promoted to Pro Plus? What's the difference here? I need to explore them. I really don't know. Looks like you have a... Oh, Pro Plus is their live account. Okay, that's the difference. That's the difference. Okay. So I already solved the problem. Pro Plus is live. So apparently after enough in Pro, they push you to Pro Plus. Okay. Day one withdrawals. So this is the sim funded. This is the test account. Wait. End of the day drawdown for the test account, but then it goes intraday trailing drawdown when you're paid. Oh, market's selling off a little bit. Is that what that is? It goes intraday. Oh, it goes backwards. Wow. Okay, so it's easier to pass the sims and get funded because it's end of the day. This is amazing. End of the day. That's why I like it. But then it's intraday drawdown, also in Pro Plus. Ooh, that makes it harder. So basically, when you go funded with these guys, you have to wait for your lineups. You have to. The best trades are gonna be your first trades, right? You gotta make sure your lineup's good. Sina, what's up? Hi yourself. Intraday only until starting balance. Well, that's good. So then it becomes static at starting balance. Yeah, this is actually really, really good. So basically, intraday trailing drawdown, you just need to make your starting balance and you're good. 5 accounts total. Is there a consistency rule? None. And no consistency rule in same day payout. Yeah, that's why people say too good to be true. Too good to be true. You just YOLO those pro accounts and get out of your trailing threshold on the first trade. That's what everyone does, I bet. Am I wrong? Options Degen was not happy with the 10th time you said hi. Is that what you guys do? Essentially, with no consistency rule, you can YOLO these accounts to get out of your trailing drawdown. Those rules are immaculate. Is it 50%? Even 50% consistency, that's the same as Top Step. How far down do we go? Let's take a look at this. Good question. Liquidity pockets at 568 is what I look for the only place for this to stabilize. Here to here is a good probable trade. Also, if resilience is greater than 0, here to here is support as well. Looking pretty solid here. What do y'all think? That's QQQ. That's SPY. SPY in the similar boat. About 12 points lower. S&P. It's like 50 points lower on NASDAQ. So about 20, 40. Monthly hedge pressure right here. This is the pivot, if there is one. QQQ, it all lines up at the same spot. Let me watch SPY as well, just to kind of be on point with this. There's only consistency. Oh, there's only consistency in the evals. Oh, that's even better. 50% consistency in the evals. So you can YOLO these accounts in 2 days. Get funded. That's incredible. Like, where's the downside here? Minimum number of trading days? 5. 5 trading days at 50% consistency? It's 5, right? So you basically YOLO these accounts in 2 trades, flip them in 3 more to make 5, and then on day 6, you can YOLO again to get out of your trailing drawdown, and then you're in basically a funded account in a week. People YOLO these things, don't they? That's why they're popular. 5 days plus 50% consistency is amazing. And then static once you eat starting balance. and they do allow flipping, yeah, these rules are immaculate. Like this is maybe the 5 days thing, but the 5 days at 50% is incredible. Like, oh yeah, it only works if your YOLO works. But if they have a sale, right? That would be the thing. Oh, that's the downside. Okay. They're not 90% off. Okay. Let me start over. I'm trying to figure out where's the catch. Well, they're expensive. That's why. Well, they're sustainable because they're expensive. They're not doing 90% off. They're 30% off. But that's it. There it is. That's what it is. Okay, so you guys hit it. I was like, where's the risk-saving portion of it? They're expensive, so you can't go with their YOLO them then. Like with Apex, everyone YOLOs those things. They cost you $15 for an account. Wait, there's no activation fee either? And it gets even more immaculate? Oh my God. Like what? Okay. That's why people like them. So there's no activation fee, which makes it YOLOable. Because in Apex, you pay $20, but then you pay another, what is it, $80 to activate it. You're already at $100 per account. So remember, they're all the same. When you look at it, the price is relatively the same. That's how they do it. When you take into account the activation fee, it's the same as Apex. So yeah, I guess people do still YOLO them. Is there another straight to send funded besides Tradeify? ETF is coming out with one. And it should be available soon. They announced on a Valentine's Day. And when ETF does, what I'm going to do is I'm going to beg all my friends over there to let us have a few to give away. Let's see if they bite. I'm like, can I get some straight to funded to give away? They call them DTF, direct to funded. If they give us direct to funded to give away, that'd be awesome. We'd be the only people that would get that. Gonna let this fall and go walk the dog? Yeah, probably. Apex has raised their activation fee 3 times since January. Well, Apex is going through a very expensive lawsuit right now, so they're in a strain. Apex is not denied, but Apex has not paid out my affiliate commission check since December. Now again, that's when I started with them. My first check finally came, and I was well over the threshold. It finally came, even though the payout for this every month is the 15th, it finally came on like the 24th or 25th. It was 10 days late. So the affiliates, I didn't talk to any other affiliates. I didn't want to rock the boat out there, but I didn't, you know, it feels like Apex is hitting some strain right now. Yeah, all reports back from Take Profit are healthy. Everybody that uses Take Profit has said amazing things about it. Max is the one that informed me about them. Max Options. He was like, have you tried Take Profit? He's like, dude, it's like the new hottest thing. He's like, the rules are too good to be true and yada yada. And then I went and looked into it. I was like, oh wow. And then I got a code for you guys, and then Take Profit immediately became the most popular one. Well, Tradeify was the one you guys bought the most. And ETF was third of the ones you guys do buy. I have all the stats. Yeah. Tradeify is my favorite because I can go direct to funded. That's the way I like it. I like it that way. Remember, we're still fighting to price in those tariffs. And the question is, do I want to buy at the liquidity pocket? Resiliences are still good. Market's sipping pretty okay. Question is, do I want to take a long trade here at the pocket? All right. Let me give you guys a quickie little chit chat about the boot camp. 1 second here. So the boot camp that we do is probably one of the things that I think that a lot of people in the trading community don't do, which is give really good value to education. A lot of times people just want you to join a community, and they teach you indicators, or they'll teach you trading setups or whatever. But a lot of what's lacking is teaching good market avoidance strategies and teaching good risk management principles. Position management, how much should you trade? How big should you trade? Where should you get in? Where should you get in a second time? Where's your stop? Where's your exit? What's the risk and reward on a trade? Our trading courses are all about counting cards for traders. It's all about the odds part of trading. Actually, looks like we're getting monthly hedge pressure. Let me get off of this real quick. Let's go back to the trade setup. The quality of education is not really there because it's not taught by master traders. Typically, education is taught by amateur traders. I do consider myself a master, but an entry-level master. I only have 15 years of experience, but I am very profitable. I do very well, and I'm still a student of the game, so let's not get me wrong. I mean, everyone's always still a student. I'm like an entry-level master. Okay? I'm like a concert pianist at this point. I teach on principles that matter. Risk management, position management. It doesn't matter where you enter, where your exit, what your tools say, what your indicators say. None of that matters. What matters is how much you're willing to bet every trade you make. If I'm about to push a button right now, I'll tap it with one contract. Why one? Why not 5? Why not 10? There's different scenarios of why I do what I do. And so we want to teach you guys to see the market from a risk management standpoint. Any advice to someone who doesn't know when to stop trading and has already lost all their savings? You might have an addiction problem. That's tough. If you've gotten to that point and you don't have the ability to stop yourself before you get to that point, you might have something deeper at play. And this is not making fun or anything. This is real advice. It's a psychological thing. Your attachment to your money is very strong. That's why you can't lose it. Somebody that doesn't have an attachment to money can easily lose, like myself. If I lose, I don't ever feel a certain thing. So some people when they're losing a lot will feel like, oh my God, I got to get it back. So it's either that or there's a rush to trade. You get an emotional high from doing it. Both of those are addictive personality traits. And addictive personalities do not work in this environment. It's toxic. You have to have zero addiction. You can't feel anything when you win. You can't feel anything when you lose. That's where you want to drive the boat. If you feel elated when you win, then you're thinking about the money and the gains and the happiness that comes with it. To me, this is what, 15 grand, 18 grand, I forgot what it is. I'm not even feeling a certain way. I'm not like high-fiving iDoc in the hallway. Hey babe, guess what? We can buy a Lambo tomorrow. Like I'm driving my trades to a point where I don't feel elated when I win, but I don't feel depressed when I lose. That's the master level you need to be at. But if you have the like that addictive personality where you feel like you have to trade, you probably should not do it. It's dangerous. And like there's nothing I can do to help you out of that feeling. I can only tell you if you want to be a trader bad enough, it takes years and years and years of losing to beat it into your head to stop feeling that way. That's the only remedy, is to really just keep losing to where you don't have that addictive personality anymore. Then it's like, okay, I need to make this work for me. I need to make the numbers work. And then there'll be one day where you wake up and you just feel free from that prison. But everyone's different. And so, seeing a psychologist can help. Like, hey, I have a gambling problem or whatever it is. And that's kind of, I'm not a psychologist. I can't give psych advice. But if you say you can't stop trading, there could be an addictive part that you need to get out of. Like if you're smoking, you're trying to become healthy. There's always, you can always quit smoking, but everyone has a different way they do it. So you have to discover what way it is that prevents you from feeling the need to trade every day. That's hard. Yeah. I would say the best counter is to do something safer that can be addicting, and then learn to control that. An example, pretend that you are addicted to gambling, but you're also addicted to video games. Okay. Gambling will hurt you. Video games, not really, right? So try to like practice in a less toxic environment, something else that you're addicted to, and then force yourself to stop doing it. Pretend that you drink a beer every day, right? It's your routine. You're trying to get better at not being so addicted to trading. Now, when you go drink your beer, don't drink your beer. Can you avoid that, right? So find a different practicing habit. Because I teach people the other side. Like if you want to become disciplined at trading, then start disciplining yourself at something, even if it's not trading. I always tell people, do you take your shopping cart after you load your groceries up and do you walk it back to the store right at the front? Or you just leave it in the parking lot, right? Discipline. Start making yourself do something every single time. Raining, snowing, doesn't matter. Push your shopping cart back every time. We never not do it in this family, by the way. Doc and I are very religious about it. We believe it's as part of functioning members of society, you should return your shopping cart. It's a pleasant thing for other people to do, and you don't ding up somebody's car. But like little things like that are what gets you into heaven when you take the little extra niceties in this world. But either way, you should do it because it's the right thing to do. But it's hard to consistently do something that you think is annoying or wasting a minute of your time. But at the end of the day, you are doing something good for people, and even though nobody pats you on the back for it, you know you're doing something good. Now the question is, do I take a loan? One contract. But if you practice something that's discipline, if you can't discipline yourself as a trader, start disciplining yourself in something. Start working out every day at the same time. Start making your bed every morning, right? Do something different on a daily basis, and then you get used to being disciplined and something. So it's no longer uncomfortable for you to adopt a routine. So if you're trying to phase out one addiction, either A, practice in a less toxic environment, or become addicted to something positive. So the best way to curb an addictive personality, like if you want to stop smoking, is to start working out. Don't focus on I need to quit smoking. Focus on I need to work out every day. Trust me, when you're puking your lungs out outside of the gym, you're going to stop smoking. Because your addictive personality has to latch on to something. That's the problem with addictive personalities. It has to latch. And we're going to pretend that you can't fix that. So try to latch on to something positive so that you get your addictive fix. And that is something that people tell you to help with the psychology of addiction. These are good tips. If you can't become disciplined, discipline yourself in something smaller. If you can't get over your addiction of something, become addicted to something healthier. Like you become addicted to losing money in the stock market or gambling, become addicted to gardening. I don't know, something that you're obsessed with, that you think about night and day, that you love. I don't care what it is. As long as it's healthier than trading, you'll push your addiction somewhere else, and then that's where your addictive dopamine rush comes from. And that's a helpful thing. If people tell you the best way to quit an addictive toxic behavior is to become addicted to something healthy, that works. Pavlov yourself. Yeah. Start running in the morning. Yeah, this stuff helps. Liquidity pocket every single time. Resilience still greater than 0. I'm still kind of worried about this. I'm only tapping it in a couple accounts. Not really too eager about this one, but let's take something on it. No volatility. See what the VIX is doing. VIX is starting to move up a little bit. VVIX is moving up a little bit. It's going to get choppy from here, guys. So I'm I'm glad I'm in one trade on this. VVIX is high, VIX is high. It could definitely chop off of this. So I just threw one contract at it for liquidity pocket. 40 points is $800. I get it. I take liquidity pocket every single time. DD ratio greater than half. We're good. MHP's lining up at the same spot. There is an interrupt in the way. This is the gap fill. Res greater than 0 goes to the gap fill. I usually trade to the interrupt only when I'm scalping. So while the DD ratio goes all the way, the liquidity pocket goes all the way to the end, we have a gap fill in the middle. The interrupt is always a good TP to take. I'm watching SPY by proxy and trading NASDAQ. That's another trick. So I'm usually trading both of them watching both of them at the same time. And look, there's the run up to the interrupt, right? One more green candle. Exit out, 500 bucks. It's nice and clean. SPY has now filled its gap. I exit the interrupt. Quickie little scalp. Why not trade ES? Yeah, I can trade both. They're both at the same spot. There's no reason to pick one or the other. NASDAQ just moves faster per contract. That was a clean, easy scalp. Just from here to the interrupt. That was good. ES moves a little slower. Yep. Just I was going to throw one contract at it. Yes, would give me a little less of a bump for the same move. But I'll usually trade whichever one is at its pivot, so they were both at the same spot. Thank you, Slightly Juicier. Good stuff, guys. That was another 800 bucks. Man, the influencers are going ham on each other. There's a lot of people calling each other out left and right. It's getting juicy out there on the Twitter world. Give us the tea. It's Matt and I had this conversation in Austin about the dynamics of the influencer world and what's happening. See, Matt's also Tracer Matt. That's a very smart guy, and we were talking about the idea that the lid is blown off. Okay, the cat is out of the bag, if you may. We all knew, like from our perspective, how much money is in the influencer world for prop firms. We all knew. Your favorite influencer probably gets $75,000 to $150,000 a month salary on top of commissions, which upwards, nobody really knew what they were. I always assumed they were high. But yeah, your favorite influencers usually make $200 to $300 on average, $1,000 a month. Prop firms. Your bigger ones are more like $500,000 a month. So this wasn't known to you guys until recently, when let me phrase it in a good way. The egos got out of control. The idea that everyone made ridiculous amounts of money. Yeah, she ran out of green juice stuff. Well, we made extras, but after my buddy and I moved the chairs, he was like, I'm super thirsty. Do you guys have like a soda or something? I was like, I got something even better. We got this green juice. So him and I went to the fridge and we chugged a green juice because we were so thirsty from moving. So we didn't have green juice for today. They know to leave my name out. Nobody in the trading world picks on me, like, because I think they know that I'm, I paid my dues at showing the realness. There's no shenanigans, and people will see me win contests and whatever. I kind of luckily walk around the trading world with an immunity card. I don't think I collect enemies. I think a lot of people do show me and us and you guys respect, because they know we're building something substantial. They know they see me take losses on stream. I show everything I do and stuff. And I've never been, passing paper trades as real trades kind of thing. So lucky me, I don't have a lot of drama following me around. I tend to be like the neutral party that everyone comes to when they're fighting each other. Actually, Matt kind of has that happen to him too. We're both kind of like the cool guys in the middle that don't really like start fights with people. But anyways, the conversation we had was that lately, cat's out of the bag of how much money is in this prop world. It's been revealed. You guys have seen people bragging to each other about, I make more than you. And we were both just like, why? When that happens, it's reached a tipping point. It's like you can smell the end is near kind of thing. Not near, but so all of a sudden, everybody out there is now an affiliate salesman, hucking affiliate codes. Legit people, fraud people, whatever. And the idea that it's now so widely available is drawing a lot of attention to the industry, which might end up in regulatory change, which might end the party for everybody. So, I'm kind of like why are you guys rocking the boat? They're doing it all day, every day. So the biggest influencers out there are just poking at each other, bragging to each other. This is how many resets. This is how many accounts. This is how many I got. How many did you get? I got more than you kind of stuff. And it's like, my Twitter feed's blowing up with people calling each other out. It's funny to watch, but, from our point of view, it's kind of like, hey guys, be quiet. Like, you're tired of juicing? You want to switch? If you come trade one morning, I'll go juice one morning. I want to teach me how to juice though. And then I'll teach you how to trade. Even Steven. But a couple of people just beefing at each other, just for views. And the whole game is you beef with somebody big, their customers or clients or viewers will tune into your show and vice versa, because every person that watches you on YouTube is a potential affiliate customer. Every one of you guys that watch the stream, I'm making $100 on every couple of days just by being here. That's what they think. And they're like, ooh, if I pick on this guy, then their viewers will look at me. And I pick on this guy, their viewers will look at me. It's all scripted. It's all, meticulously done in a formula that works to generate revenue. And so I don't disrespect the hustle. I definitely respect the hustle. Anyone that figures out a way to hustle and make money legally is cool in my book. And you have an awesome way of making money. It's fun to see how it works out. So the goal is, pick on each other so that you get a wider audience and it makes more money for you. But at the same time, the industry is getting a lot of unwanted attention. And people like us are hearing about it from higher ups in the industry. Kind of like how, the regulators are starting to look at this as a giant carnival and circus that they may have to step in and oversee, because you can't have fraud run rampant in the futures industry. They'll come and change stuff. And, it was protected for a while because, your major influencers were all pretty legit. Nobody was out there defrauding people. But now every single 20-year-old kid out there is showing off $1 million sim gains and trying to get you to buy an Apex account. So the fact is, the idea that there's, wow, I can make $500,000 a month just selling subscriptions to this thing. Let me get in on that. So now everybody's getting in on that. And therefore it's a bunch of loosey-goosey fraudulent hucksters, little kids and stuff coming out there and not respecting the industry. And Matt and I both fear that that's bad. That's bad for the industry. That can't be good. What could come of that is that they could come in and say, you guys can't have affiliate programs anymore. This is a little against regulation. They could get rid of it all. It's like you draw unwanted attention. That's the T. The T is people just beefing with each other. It's fun to listen to. But Nothing related to me or any of my friends. Just Twitter feed is always just like hot. Twitter's always got something fun. When I tap again, I'm staring at it and I feel like I'd be over trading. I've made like nothing but winning trades today. I feel like I'm at, yeah, I don't want to get any more than $5,000 per account. So I don't want to hit too far, but I mean, I did pretty decent on all of these. Are we in a prop bubble? That's what I'm saying. We're probably in a prop bubble. Pretty soon, there's going to be too many prop firms and too many affiliates that it becomes ineffective for that entire industry to be. It becomes, sorry, the entire industry threatens collapse, right? Brian, your boy Brian's on it. He knows if I do anything else, he's like, if you're happy, be happy and be good. That's great psychology right there. Do I think it's a good tap again? I mean, it's always a good tap. Every single time is every single time. He's right. No, he's right. Market looking choppy. Markets are praying for April 2. Correct. Yep. But that's the tea. Just like this morning. There's a handful of people that are going out of their way to stir the pot extra unusually. And it's just, you don't want to draw unneeded attention to the industry. The prop firm industry or the sim-to-funded industry is already a gray area as it is. The correct approach would be to, like, be quiet about, like, bragging about how much you make. Stream Elements said, thanks for subscribing, Dr. Phil. Wait, Stream Elements put subscription thank yous in the chat now? Thank you for subscribing. I didn't even see that. Welcome to the Rockscooter fam. If you become a member of the subscription on the YouTube channel, you get pregnant man emoji, apparently. No, I'm just kidding. It's free. Markets are prepping for the April 2nd. Yes. Already pricing it in. Kind of lowering prices, yeah. Why there be big buyers for April 2nd? Yeah, you would. I mean, okay. People aren't. It's already priced in, let's say. Right now, people are pricing in the idea that April 2nd might come around and may come off the table. Because there's nothing new that's going to happen on April 2nd. Like, they're not adding anything new. It's just going into effect. But the day of, you can say, well, we're going to bump it out another month. That's why the market's pivoting right now on the pricing and the idea that something good would come out of April 2nd, right? You've seen it like 3 times today? Oh, nice. Dr. Phil, welcome to subbing to the channel. Wow. This is the real Dr. Phil, by the way. You got the TV show. Definitely him. He's going to have a drill sergeant come on later and yell at your unruly kids to scare them into behaving. So many of those shows when I was a kid, all those talk shows are like that. Perfect head and shoulder on NQ today. Looking like it. You think we may sell later in the day? It's very possible. This kind of consolidating in this middle area is there's nothing left to really trade. Like on a longer term scale, the market is certainly sustaining this upward movement here. But this low consolidation right here, after yesterday's sell-off and kind of consolidating in this low area, I don't know what to think of this other than it's looking like it's trying to go lower over time. So, you see these, right? Where the market sells off and then retraces and sells back. its trajectory is this, and we can all see that, right? VIX is starting to grow. VVIX is pressing higher as well. The VIX is going to start growing faster. So, you know, clearly we can make the assessment that this market's going to have a hard time rallying. It's the same as we've seen before with these low consolidations, like something like this. This could be a relaxation, but before another devastatingly sell-off day to test lows. I hear myself. What are you wearing a trench coat for? We're gonna lunch for.
Huh?
The way that I thought you were walking in is like a trench coat, like you were gonna come give us a dance or something. What's up, Pickle? Alright. Where you going? Where are you going?
I'm going to this
With
coffee
Ella?
shop. Yeah, the coffee shop near her.
The other eye doctor, the eye doctors that
other-
thought I was so sexy in my glasses.
The other one who's always like he acting.
Whoa!
He acting a fool.
Whoa! Pickle, why are you so excited? He hates being up here.
Oh, you're drinking your orange juice.
Yeah, I am. Boy! What are you crying so much?
What's wrong with my trench coat?
Oi!
I wanted to be appropriate.
No, I thought when I looked on the stream,
Uh-huh.
like you were gonna come in here and like do that, but like not with like sexy stuff, but with something funny underneath, like.
Oh no, I'll do. That's a good idea though. I'll do that next
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah. How do you like my glasses?
I love it.
Okay.
I actually really like it.
Thank you.
It looks like a new and improved mat.
New mat, not improved yet. Still a degen. Oh, by the way, everyone liked your short ribs. The pictures looked really good. Hey, look at that little bull zone bounce there, or liquidity pocket bounce. Which coffee shop do you go into?
It's called Siphon Coffee.
I love Siphon Coffee.
I've never. You want something from there?
So Siphon Coffee has a special process they do this coffee. It's the slow. They use a vacuum to suck the water through the grounds, and it siphons it in a certain way.
Okay.
And it's very light and watery. It's not thick and like hearty. And they don't have plugs in there, but for like in like one spot, so you can't sit and siphon and work on your laptop.
It's like loud.
No, because there's no plugs.
Oh.
So you can work, but then once it's dead, it's dead.
Why?
They just didn't design it that way. It was always a no plug coffee shop. That's why I never went there.
But you like the coffee.
But I like the coffee. It's
You
good.
want me to get you one?
No.
No. Okay.
I'm okay, thank you.
I'm gonna get juice.
Juice, free waifu, pickle. Get juice. We need juicing stuff. Anything you want me to do today?
Can you pick up the poop?
I'm busy. I've got plans. Sorry.
Can you take me to dinner? Oh, crawfish. Can you take me to crawfish later? Please. You said you would on Monday, and now it's
Okay, let's go.
Thursday. Okay. Yay.
I'm excited. All right, have fun. Tell Emma I said what up. Tell her the glasses are awesome.
Well, are you adjusting to it?
I told everyone that you said it takes 3 days for my brain to adjust.
Yeah, it takes about 3 days, maybe 2.5 for you, because you have that brain.
Is that a good thing or a bad
I
thing?
don't know. Depends on the situation, right?
Depends on the situation.
Bye, chat.
Later. Y'all have fun. So look, yeah, EST, like, so yeah, you can take the trade every time. We can take the trade every time, but I think now, even if I was in this trade now, over trading, I just for some reason, again, it can go either way, but I don't know if it's you guys or me. I feel this, but it feels like this low consolidation reminds me of this. Like it's sold off, it's retraced and fell. If it's gonna rally, it's gotta spend a lot of time slowly building back up, and then it's gonna go. We're not gonna get big green day reversals on this, I don't feel. But what we can get, I fear, is if we do sell in the close, the low consolidation could be a bigger move down. So we got basically like 1 or 2 more days of probably staying in a range and seeing if we go down or up. We'll have to watch day by day. Now, again, that's a very weak style of analysis. I'm not really, I'm going to use the tools in front of me, but just looking at a chart and trying to dictate direction is newbie stuff. That's not what I'm really trying to do there. I'm just saying in general, low consolidation after a sell-off is not the most bullish thing in the world. The market actually is pricing in that effect, and it's equilibrium here. We're in a transitory state. There's bull zone, bear zone, sandwiches all through here. The market's trying to figure out, is this bullish or bearish? Even, as a matter of fact, S&P is illiquidity pocket way up here. We have bear zone at 575. You know, monthly map is showing also growing bear resistance. It's not even super bullish here. We're back into that bear resistance setup, which is not the best sign. Monthly maps are starting to show reversal potential. Again, even though ratios are good and MHP is good, it's still being challenged every day. So with all that being said, it does feel like it could be more downside of the market. I am bullish when my indicators are bullish, though. Despite what I feel the market can do, I'm bullish when the indicators are bullish. I long at liquidity pockets. TD ratio is good. My guess is as good as anyone's, but when the indicators are bullish, I got to follow the indicators. As Jay said, he thinks we have more upside. Yeah, it's the indicators are saying so. That's why I'm kind of cautiously taking this and still longing, but cautious. Cautious. No Tradeify giveaway today. We did not hit the 500 viewer mark, but we will tomorrow. We had a light day today for some reason. We only had 480 people. It's been crazy to grow this big. I'm incredibly excited to see us get this big. Like in December, we had 80 people watching the show. We did Zoom for the longest time, and then we got back to YouTube. We've been on and off on YouTube, but we're consistent on YouTube now since about 2022. It's hyper competitive, but I've started to grow some traction this last year. We've been crushing it. Rocket Series been doing a crazy amount of business, so. People got smacked yesterday, get discouraged. That's how trading is. People get wishy-washy when they take a loss or whatever. Very unrealistic expectations. Eat the ribs, yeah, probably. Later, Matt. I'm not complaining. Having a great day today. On the futures charts, they're not automatic. We still haven't automated that. That's one of our current projects. It's automated on futures, and the in the ETFs, so they are automated. Futures is a whole different animal. which, by the way, I need to email them about that. Speaking of, yeah, I think you're right, Jay, with this upside. Still looking good. I mean, indicators are bullish. I'm not shorting this. I'm not fading this. I trust the data. Ooh, ooh, ooh. $1,700 down your combine? Wait, what happened? Definitely overtraded. Oh, yeah, that happens. That happens. Sorry, man. When they line up today, you have double strength. You have two different mechanisms going at the same time. When your pivots line up, they're very strong. We had actually four pivots lined up today. Anytime you have a high volume pivot, that one thing independently is going to have volume. When you have two things there that are both going to have volume, it's a higher it's a higher probability that that volume comes in and is even expanded. So when you had four things line up, bear zone top, hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, and a gap fill all at the same place, that pivot is going to be massive. Massive. Absolutely massive. Give me 1 second. I'm going to have to... Let me close everything down. Open it back up. I feel my computer's overheating a little bit. Let me close my platform. I know, I left the door open. It feels kind of nice. Let me close it down. Oi. Reopen Rocket Scooter here. Yep. What a beautiful trade. It was. Yeah, that was a really good one, Brian. If XOK breaks hedge pressure and EQ breaks the key level, it usually spikes. Really? Interesting. You trade the breakout? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so when all your pivots line up, you've got higher probability for high volume at exactly that level. I mean, it's such a beautiful trade today. I mean, everything pivoted today at that spot. S&P had some lineups there. NASDAQ was pivoting slightly shorter than that, but on the same spot. Beautiful setup. I mean, it was on point, wasn't it? I mean, we couldn't have got any better than that. I was super stoked to see that data come through just like that. Hedge pressure, MHP, bear zone top. I mean, this couldn't have been more spoon-fed to us. The universe felt bad for us yesterday and decided to give us an easy win today. An easier win today. You love being right. Yeah, there you go. Do I think that someone who wants to sell their house to invest is addicted? Yeah, man, I wouldn't think that's healthy behavior, man. But, I mean, I can't give you advice or anything against what you're doing with your money. But I would say that that's a little unhealthy. The failure rate of traders is high. The probability that you become successful at trading is extremely low. It's very low. Most of you guys might make a little bit of money. You know, some of it. A lot of you won't make anything. A big handful of you will lose everything. And it's like how trading is. It's not, if the statistics are against you, it's not worth risking anything you need to do. The odds are staggering against that being a good decision. A little unhealthy. Honestly, today, this move was surprising to me as well, that we got this much of a move. I'm going to be very honest with you guys. It's very unpredictable from here. This feels good. Feels nice and good and bullish for the day. Indicators are still long and strong. Resilience is still good. Everything looks good. But I don't see there's any actionability anymore. If I didn't take this liquidity pocket the second time, I'm probably not going to take it again. Now, the next setup is, remember the test. If it tests there and supports, there's another Arby's trade there. Yeah, please don't sell your house to gamble with the money in the stock market. I'm not allowed to give you investment advice, I don't think, but this is a free YouTube show, so I can say whatever I want. I think that's a terrible investment. I would highly advise against trading. Because I teach people, don't trade with money that you need. If it's money that you need, money to pay bills, money to live on, don't trade it. Never trade to pay bills. Trade with the extra money that you're okay with losing. And if you lose it, you don't feel bad. All the money I trade with, all the money I invest with, whatever, is never money that's needed. It never gets spent. Even when I make it, it's never spent. It's just reinvested. Like, it's like a machine. Trading for me is a machine that works over here. I have a significant income from all the stuff that I do. But trading is just money that grows. Yeah, if I need to make a big purchase, yeah, let me go to the trading account. I'll only buy a Maserati. Okay, trading account. Right? But it's not like it's money that I need on a daily basis. It's forgettable money. It's like over here. So if it's something like, let me sell my house or sell my car to take some trades, doing stuff with something you need is a psychological problem. Like, that's, you're gonna automatically over trade. It's gonna have a different feel to trading with that money. That's hopefully that helps you understand that. I need to have a house first. That's so hilarious. Victor, you must never, ever, ever, ever not be in the stream. Victor, you're like officially now the Rocket Scooters hype man and mascot. It's just that you're in a tough situation. you can only know, okay, you're not in a tough situation yet. You can be in a tough situation if you do something stupid like put your money further into the stock market. That will be a tough situation, okay? Listen, I'm talking to you as a friend now, bud. Don't dig a hole deeper if that's what you're saying. Like this is a way to get out of a hole. It's not. This is not the way to get out of a hole. This is the way to turn the hole into a grave. Listen to me. Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can get loans right now. Still paying off. Noah's still paying off his Burger King installments from his DoorDash last month. 12 months, payments of $296 to pay off your $25 DoorDash fee. That's so weird that they're doing that. You could put DoorDash on Klarna and make 0 installment payments. It's like incredible. The interest on those payments they're not interest free. I'm assuming these companies must charge interest on this. What stock should you trade with if you only have $500 to play with? I always tell people with low capital to start looking into micro futures or nano futures. I can't give you investment advice on what you can directly invest in, but with low capital, there's not a lot of wiggle room. There's not a lot of stocks you can trade with $500. Gabriel gives 0 just business loans. You should take it. You got a laptop with 0 interest, no fees, and give you 6 months. Oh, my laptop should be coming in pretty soon. March 31st. Let me check on my laptop. Wait, where the hell did they order it from? The official store. Your order is being processed. As soon as it ships, we'll send you shipping confirmation. Okay. Pre-order release date. Let me show you what I bought. Yes, I know the 5090s. It's an upgrade from a 3080 Ti, so it's still an upgrade. But I need a 4K machine. I pre-ordered the 5090 laptop that comes out on the 31st. And I got the MSI. I always get the MSI. I love MSIs. They're my favorite. So let me show you what I got. Hold on. Yeah, this guy right here. I'm overdue for a laptop. It's been like 3 years. My last one was a 3080 Ti from like over 3 years ago. But yeah, it's super nice. It's a 5090. You get 2 Thunderbolts, which is nice for my monitors, my travel monitors. Very nice. MSIs are great. They're affordable, and they're the same power as everything else. I never go buy Alienwares or whatever, but I like them because they're also somewhat lighter than like Alienwares. When you fly to Miami, we're not going to Ultra anymore, by the way. We had something else come up, but we'll have to go to Miami sometime over the summer. Yeah, this is the... Let's see the video. I'm super excited. I just think MSIs look the coolest. They always have really cool LED effects on their case. Like mine has a little LED strip on the front. It's really nice looking. My 3080 one does the same thing. So there's like a little light bar across the front like this, and the LED just like pans across it while you're using it. It's kind of sweet looking. Anyways, coming in soon. I'm excited to have a new computer finally. I try not to update laptops every generation because they're $5,000 a piece. I mean, I certainly don't like wasting money, but every other generation I'll get a laptop. It's about time to get it anyways. You know, it gets old after 2 or 3 years, and so I got a 3080. Before I had a 3080, I think I had like a 1080, something like that. Ooh, Falcon Northwest. I never checked them out. Are they computer builders? Let me look it up. Never have checked them out. Got some gaming PCs. Let's look them up. I usually build my own PCs, so I don't ever look into PC builders. But this is kind of cool. Let's go back. Go back. Very nice case, elegant looking. I like the tempered glass. Very nice. My current case has tempered glass on it. It's so slick looking. Yeah, black interior. Love it. Let's go to menu. Tell me about these guys. Frag box, small portable gaming machine, micro tower, racks, and then your big ones. Oh, pretty cool. You buy from them when you're lazy? Ah. They do custom water loops as well? Or no water loops? If I could find a company to build me a custom water loop on my next build, I might get lazy as well. I should update the current rig from 3080 Ti's, but this machine isn't doing anything else but playing Call of Duty and trading and streaming. I don't need an upgrade. Are all Tradeify sim payouts capped? Kind of. You get 3,000 each time. And then at some point they move you to live. After $75,000 in payouts, they'll move you to live. Or 80,000 in payouts, they move you to live. So you get capped by moving to live and getting real money to trade with. But each payout, you get 3,000 per account. So 15,000 every 10 days. Just for fun, because Apple is up today, go to Apple website, go to laptops, and try to click on the most expensive one together and see the price. There's a business loan that makes sense for that. Apple laptops are ridiculously expensive. With Rocket Scooter logo etched on the site, oh, that would be sick. If you go through eval, the sim funded is a bit different. The payouts are actually better. That is true. So how much did I make today? This is good. This is offsetting yesterday's loss for the most part, which is good. Yesterday's loss looked just like this, but it was red. So we're good. 98, 99, 12, 9, 13, 3, 16, 1. That's like 18,000. Not bad. Better. Yeah, it's better. Like it's like yesterday and today didn't even happen. Like back to where we started on Monday. Or whatever, Tuesday. MHP EST in Nasdaq. S&P are at the same spot. That trade has taken off 1, 2, 3 times. I would be not eager to take it a 4th time. Remember, we opened below MHP, so it's a 90% of days will close below. That's one of the things that has me a little cautious. That the MHP break didn't sustain a rally, so we might end up below it. So just be very careful today that we don't end up below it. I wouldn't take a 3rd bounce as each bounce has produced lower highs. Personally, that's the way I feel. How's the S&P translate, Lena, to NQ? They don't, but they pivot at the same time. So when I'm trading either NASDAQ or S&P, I'm watching both of them at the same time. So if S&P is going to hit a strong pivot, NASDAQ and S&P correlate 99% of the time. The only time they don't correlate is when earnings happens, and sometimes you might have NASDAQ earnings go up and S&P earnings go down. In that moment, they may not correlate, but they'll usually pivot at the same time. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah, it makes sense again. So the idea that it's failed to produce a better rally each time, it's hard to envision that it does this. It can, but I just see that as a little bit like, if I hadn't made a trade yet, I'd still make the attempt. But the fact is I've already had a significantly substantial day. So I don't need to make a trade that I'm less certain about. The earlier ones I was more certain about. Later in the day, not as certain. I mean, the indicators are good. Resilience is just slightly less good, while still greater than 0. Probability is kind of high that we end up there. I'm not saying that we do sell off, but I'm going to say that I wouldn't take the long for a 3rd run because I've already made trades. I would consider this over trading for me at this point. Don't forget, guys, just while we're chilling here, we have a couple really good deals going on. MyFunded Futures, we have a new affiliate code with these guys. If you use them, we're doing giveaways with them this week as well. We already did giveaways with them this week. Take profit, 30% off. Tradeify is actually 35% off right now. A special deal leading up into the end of March, so 35% off on Tradeify. We get the standard Apex discount that every affiliate gets as well. Sometimes 90%, 80%, whatever it is. And ETF, same thing. Like, we get their best discount they have. You guys need a business loan? I do 0 interest business loans. I love the videography work that my videographer does. Is take profit drawdown on unrealized profits all the time on the pro account? No. Once you go to break even, it becomes static, I believe, MT. That's what makes them very little. That's why I really likes it. Once you break even, it's becomes static. Jay's going to buy me a hamburger for next Tuesday for a hamburger today. I love it. It's great to see all those Klarna ads and such going on. Yeah, I know. One time I booked a vacation home somewhere. We were traveling and I booked like an Airbnb and it was like, hey, now with Klarna. I was like, oh, I think I was paying like $2,000 for, you know, it was like 5-day stay for like $400 a night or something, roughly about $2,000. And Klarna was like, pay it in 5 easy, no interest payments. And I was like, huh? I can make payments on this with no interest? Okay. I didn't understand why or how they make money. You guys tell me this. How does Klarna make money? Literally, it was like, break it down to 5 easy payments, no interest. I don't know if that was promotional or what it was, but I was like, I mean, I had the $2,000, but I was like, okay, I'll make payments. Why not? They sell my info. Damn it. Klarna will IPO soon. Oh, is that what they were trying to do? Get their numbers up? They become data brokers? Yikes. Oh, so if you don't pay back, there's late fees. Oh, it's kind of like the Blockbuster model. Okay. Amazon, you can buy stuff with no interest, 0% payments. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Lamb, yeah, I got you. I'll take care of you right after the stream. Appreciate you. I'll get your code today. Sorry about yesterday. It was such a hectic day. Like, we had to run. We had to move the chairs, go get chairs for the table. Then we had to take Pickle to the vet. Then I had to go get my glasses. It was a nightmare of a day yesterday. So I didn't get a chance to sit down and do anything. I was pretty much busy all day. So if you don't pay or forget, they'll make the money. Do they make the money by defaulting you with iron pipes against your kneecaps? The interest kicks in if you don't pay back in the period, and you're subject to back interest too. How do people ride their position Apex PA account without hitting trailing DD? They don't. That's exactly what happens. If you hit that trailing DD, you're out. There's no way. At some point, your trailing becomes a static in a lot of these accounts, and that's usually what's happening. Each prop firm is different. They charge the seller a tiny fee to process the payment. Businesses are fine with this. Klarna handles all the legals if you don't pay back for whatever reason. Yeah, they get a commission from the merchant, just like Stripe, like maybe a 3% or something. That makes sense. Yeah, you take a loan. It's secretly Klarna. Klarna is now funding all these loan sharks. I swear, I feel like if I ever take one of these business loans that cold calls me every day, I would be trapped into like a 30% interest loan or interest on a loan that if I didn't pay back, I'd have to like sign over, you know, the deed to my house or something. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I feel like that'd be like the weirdest thing that anyone could do is take a business loan from somebody that's cold calling you from a call center. Nothing about that sounds safe. Ooh. 30% adjustable rate loan and you collateralize it with your kidney. Yeah. What happens if I don't pay? We'll default you. That's exact. You heard the threat. He's going to default me into a hole in the ground. You want loan? Dimitri, have you take kidney now? Like, okay. Michael Saylor said sell kidney, buy Bitcoin. Am I the only one that thinks that guy's an absolute nut job? Like, I don't get it. I feel like he's absent-minded. Unless he's a genius that we don't understand the level of genius he has. Taylor seems like such a nut job to me. You wake up in bathtub in Colombia with the funny scar on the side of your ribs, on the side of your rib cage. He's crazy, but MSTR brand like 6,000 says COVID. I mean, any interest in Bitcoin will ride those Bitcoin waves. I get it. He's a little loony. When I listen to him talk, he seems like nutty. He seems a little absent-minded. Like the kind of guy that would splice together like a raccoon head and a duck body and he's like like that kind of guy. Mad scientist vibes I get from this guy. Evil genius type. It's alive, He's giving those creeper vibes like that. Where'd my mouse go? There it is. I don't think I would take this trade a second time. Well, yeah, GME has been running like crazy the last 2 days. GME's down today. What on earth is this? Like, I don't get the mechanics of GameStop other than it's going back to zero like it should be, but so it rallied on news that they were buying Bitcoin or something, right? What the heck is going on with this? Oh, I'm sorry, you guys can't see it. So GameStop was rallying on some Bitcoin stuff, right? Guys, VIX is traveling higher. VVIX is going up, so just be careful today. The market could continue to low consolidate and sell. Fall again, rally back to mid. They did a sailor offering. What did they do? They put out a convertible bond insurance message. How are they backing this? Good old Tony Soprano. Yeah, with the business loan. Hey, Tony. So why is it collapsing today? What'd they do today? 27 to 22. 1.3 billion, 0% convertible in 2030. So what, you'd buy that if you're betting that GameStop isn't worth less than 0.001 per share in the year 2030? I don't know if I'd take that bet. What do they produce? Teddy bears? T-shirts? Actually, there's still a pretty sizable used game market. But nothing. GameStop is a dead company. It's absolutely dead. It should have been dead. The hype just interrupted its path to zero. People that make fun of Sailor just don't understand what he's doing. I don't think he understands what he's doing. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what he's doing. I just think he sounds nutty. But he could be like, most geniuses sound nutty though. The Unabomber sounded nutty. You got to tell me, Degen, what exactly is his big master plan here? Dank memes they produce. A day like today, hard to say. QQ at MHP. Not betting on Magic happening a second time. Like I said, to me it just still feels like the market's aiming to consolidate slightly lower. In this kind of move like this, you can kind of see the trajectory as it's approaching the downside is equalizing right here. So whatever move you had, you know, somewhere down in here to get back on that line might be appropriate for today. So lower liquidity pocket taps, probably. Looking at these. Problem is that to go lower low, spike could break MHP. That's kind of the concern I have. Yep. This can try to bounce one more time. If I were going to make a trade, I haven't made a trade yet. I can hit that same one a second time, maybe. Or if it breaks and comes back. You lost. Wait, Victor, you were long in GME and Robinhood when you couldn't sell? No way. Oh my God, that sucks. That really sucks, man. Johnny cakes, what are those? Pancake, right? During strategy of long at the money SPX straddle, corresponding RS lever. So the strategy works well so far. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Which levels are you doing? MHP? MHP need vamp. So you're betting on sudden swift moves or basically volatility. So straddles are volatility moves where you buy an option at whatever strikes. You're talking about DD, right? So you would buy, example today, 565. You'd buy a put and call right there at 565 at the level. And then your gain offsets the loss of the option that loses, right? It's a bet on increasing volatility, yeah. Not a terrible bet, especially on MHP breaks. Like an example is when you hit MHP. Yeah, actually not really a terrible idea. MHP would probably be the better one, and DD band would also be good. Now I think about it, it's actually a brilliant bet because if you think about it, you usually expect this to happen 90% of the time. And if you do bounce and get some delta on that, you might even break even on the trade on the option that you lost. But if you break hedge pressure and the day that collapses, that straddle pays out very well. The low probability move increases volatility to the downside. Like you wouldn't even, it'd be amazing, right? So when you actually are taking the bet that can maybe make you a little capital on the stronger bounces to the upside, that a break and the 10% or more chances that it does would pay out any losers or break even from the other side. Does that make sense? So if DD band breaks, the 8% of times the bottom or 4% of times on the top it closes above, the straddles will pay out very well. The downside ones especially, because the IV goes up very well on the put side you bought, while the calls just collapse and fall to zero. I never thought about selling it or buying a straddle. So you're longing a straddle. Monthly hedge. That's actually not a terrible idea. On the bounce plays, if you get like maybe a one strike bounce, you might break even on the trade. Maybe make a little bit if it bounces really far like today. But the break side case could be a 10x on your investment. Not a terrible idea. Because you know what I'm saying? If say each option you put 1,000 into put and 1,000 in call, and the market goes from here and bounces up, your call probably made 2,000. Your put's probably going to be worthless, especially if it's let's use 0 day as an example. So your good bounces like this that go all day. You're hoping that the delta and the other gain in the option offsets the loss of the put. But on the chance that it breaks, you're still going to lose $1,000 on the call, but you might make 5x, even more on the put side that breaks on a straddle. You're betting on volatility at a pivot. So here, the volatility is likely going to dry up as it just inches higher. Maybe you'll make a little bit of profit on the call side on the bounce, but on the break, it's a blowout play. Not a terrible idea. I don't trade enough options to see what the flaws in that is, but I don't think that's a terrible idea. Let me know how it plays out, Lamb, because I'm excited to see. The best time to buy them would be at the money, at that strike, at 565 today. So the way I'm envisioning, tell me if I'm wrong, we bounce at 565 today. Immediately today, you'll load up on some options. Maybe a 0 day, maybe 2 or 3 days, whatever, out. And you buy 565 put and 565 call on the same expiration date, because the straddle is the same expiration date at the same strike price. So you're betting on one option gains enough value to offset the fixed loss of the one that loses. That's what a straddle does. So straddle's a volatility bet. If you break an expected range, a straddle pays out very well. If you contain yourself in the expected range, the market doesn't trickle up high enough. The time decay against the delta you've gained usually offsets, and a straddle might just break even. If you buy a call and buy a put at 565 and it just kind of hovers here all day, you might make a little bit. I mean, you're at the money, delta's half, right? So your delta and gamma are high enough that delta will pay out, but you're going to lose total in the other option. But if you break the level, like at DD band, same thing. If you break the DD band and it falls very rapidly, your put will gain, I mean, you're a delta half, so your put's going to gain. Gamma's maximized at this level. If you buy the strike at the bounce, you're going to get a big gamma burp, right? So you break through this, your put option goes up 10, like 100, 200, 300% as it's falling. And you might lose 100% on the call that you bought. So the breaks to the downside, volatility will spike very rapidly and build into that position. So the lottery tickets on a straddle would be breaks. And then of course, if the bounce is strong enough, you can make a little bit of income. Like, where's the downside to that trade? The downside to that trade is that you hit MHP and the market doesn't do anything and you hover at the money, then you lose on both of them. So the loss to a straddle is the opposite of the win to a straddle. A win to a straddle is volatility. A loss to a straddle would be you hover at the target. And as we know with hedge pressures, you don't hover at the target. So this is actually it's such a simple thought. I never understood why I've never talked about it before. Would you want to straddle when there's a higher VIX? No, you want to straddle when there's a low VIX and then volatility breaks out. The higher the implied volatility, the more expensive the option. Relatively speaking, your fixed loss just goes up a little more. You type a little more capital in higher volatility environments. In a straddle, what you would want to happen is you'd want it to hit hedge pressure and then break to the downside in the unusual fashion, causing that squeeze, and then your puts go up really high. And what you also want is it to bounce enough on the days that it's stable that you maybe go up 1 or 2 strike distances, enough to offset the losing put. So straddles will lose when you hover at the money. Theta is the maximum at the money, so if you hover at the money, your option will decay the fastest. Both of them will. So if you hit hedge pressure and you're just sitting at monthly hedge pressure, both of your options will lose very quickly. But I don't trade enough options to know. I just know conceptually the downside. I don't know what else am I missing. What am I missing, Lamb? It's an alternative way of scalping gamma. Yeah, so when you buy at the money at the bounce, gamma is the highest. So you're benefiting on the quick, rapid changes in delta. But you're also, it's going to hit both sides. Would you do 0 DTE? I wouldn't do 0 DTE for a strategy like that. I would give it at least a day or two. Yo, what's up, Max? I would probably, hey, well, maybe Max is here, can answer your question. Max, all right, we got an options question for you, dude. So we have a high probability pivot, right? 90% chance of bouncing. This is the gamma maximum in S&P. If you hit this level, 90% of the time it bounces pretty good like we did today. If you break, the market dies really rapidly. And somebody here said they've been trying to do a straddle at this. Trading, when you hit this level, they're going to straddle this with a put and a call. And the downside to a straddle is if the market doesn't go anywhere, you lose on both sides. What is the biggest downside that I'm overlooking on a straddle? A high probability pivot that bounces almost every time. And when it doesn't bounce, when it bounces, it's gentle. When it breaks, it's violent. And it's violent to the downside. What's the downside to a straddle there? I would definitely do a week out because you don't want to trade at the money options on 0 day. You will literally burn. That theta is absolutely maximized. If you just hover at that pivot for like less than half an hour, both your options will decay to being worthless. I would give it at least a day or two. Range bound. Range bound or lesser than expected move with an IV drop. Okay, so right. So you have to blast. I'm not an options trader, but you have to move beyond the expected range because if the volatility doesn't play out, the IV will drop if you don't break an expected range of the move because the IV is priced into that move already. So the IV, since the calls and puts are in parity, I guess the IV will affect them both equally. If you don't get a move, both options will decay rapidly. Does that sound accurate? Like I know enough about. I mean, that's what I'm thinking in my head. Is that right? Okay. So if it hovers too long at the same spot, and the closer to the expiration you are, that decay is even more rapid. Theta will decay hard at the money because theta is the maximum at the money too. So IV, yeah. So if you don't get a move, the IV drop will kill you. There you go. Just arbitrage YOLO. There we go. That's the way to do it. What's up, brother? How you been, dude? We're chilling. We're chilling house. I'm having a fun day. I think my new glasses are lucky. This is kind of the new look, new day. I don't know. I don't think this market's gonna give us any more bull love today. Saw I was live and check analytics. We were talking about you earlier today, actually. I was telling everybody that you told me about how awesome Take Profit was. And everybody, dude, Take Profit is like the darling of the stream right now. Everybody loves Take Profit. It by far has like rules that I can't even find a flaw in their rule set. It's too good to be true over there. And we gotta take as much money from these guys as we can while they're still got the doors open. I need to start trading with them. As soon as I hit my live account with Tradeify, I'm gonna start doing Take Profit. I gotta join the cool kids crew. Maybe it's me from the future that stomped my old glasses so I can get my new lucky pair. You know, future Matt is a dick like past Matt. He would do something like that. If I had a time machine, I would go back in time to troll myself just to do that. But for my own good, right? Because I knew I'd get my lucky glasses later. Yeah, I give somebody dipshit stepped on my glasses. Accident, maybe on purpose. Maybe I was sitting in the chair they wanted, who knows. But glasses were stomped and smashed. So I had to wear my old glasses. I've been looking through like weird, scratchy. My vision has not been clear for like a year. I could finally see clear. It's the weirdest thing in the world to actually see things again without having like a permanent X like right in front of where I'm trying to trade. All right, Max, see you later, bud. Fallout TPT is the drawdown is live trailing after you pass eval. But didn't somebody say as soon as you get past break even, it turns to a static? Is that the correct thing? You worked for the same company as Movie Paycheck? I'm sure that I did. Any advice on how I can be more productive? In what, Ray? That's a very loaded question. Productive around the house, productive in your job, productive as a farmer, as a whatever. Productive as a gardener. Productive in trading? It's a trading question. All those questions are solved with Adderall. That's the answer to that question. You want your productivity to go through the roof? Productive making RB sandwiches. You have to fold that meat so gently. Have you seen the photos of RB sandwiches? It's like a... You need a master sculptor. You need to be like a grand master in art to make those things as pretty as they look. Do I recommend taking Adderall and watching your boot camp? At this age, I don't recommend taking Adderall anymore. Dude, that shit makes me so hyped up and crazy. Adderall turns me into a monster. I've stopped taking it altogether, by the way. I've been trying to curb my ADHD with natural things. Like, I don't know, meditating, actually paying attention. Adderall turns me into like a freaking gorilla, dude. I'm like... But I'm like literally on fire though. Like everything I do is magnificent and spectacular. I come up with amazing ideas on my Addy. The limitless pills. You curve yours by having 8 hobbies. Yeah, surround yourself with things that you like to do. You'll pay attention to it. I have severe ADHD. I'm the worst. Trust me. But these days, my little old heart can't take the stimulants anymore. I've basically cut out most recreational drugs from my diet to get my blood pressure in check. I was hospitalized 3 times last year. Blood pressure related things. Or 2 of them were blood pressure related. One of them was when I was died from suffocating. I was rocking a 200 plus blood pressure. So I got to kind of cut out the stems. I stopped drinking coffee too. Everything. It's helped a lot. How to be more productive in trading, though, is you have to learn trading. Somebody's asking. Learn the right stuff. You have to learn position management and risk management. And we specialize in teaching that. Our boot camp is all about that. And learning how to make trade plans and making sure that you know how much you're putting on the table every bet that you make. Having fidget toys next to your keyboard while trading, that helps. Adderall is white collar meth. It is. It gives you superhuman intellect. It's steroids for your brain, for sure. Snow is dangerous, very dangerous, very bad for you. It's the only thing worse than an open face roast beef sandwich. Blah. You've curbed caffeine consumption a lot. Yeah, I did, because it's like I'm starting to get to the point where my blood pressure is getting so high I get like panicky and stuff. But I'm on meds to fix that shit. But it was crazy. I was like, but 2-3 years ago, I'd get amped up on stream. I would get like so triggered easily. Now I'm just chilling. Is 198 LDL bad? That sounds bad. Yeah. I think LDL is like 100. Buy a 3D printer. That hobby alone will fill any gaps you have in ADHD. I feel like it would. I'm the kind of person that would do nothing but make trinkets for like I usually have like a bunch of toys and trinkets on top of my mini fridge. I would go nuts with a 3D printer. I'd be 3D printing everything. I'd be like going downstairs and like Idoc is sleeping and I poke her with this thing. She's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Look, I got a Zelda Master Sword. Look what I printed." Hey, honey, check it out. Charizard. That'd be me, dude. I would totally geek out. I'd go broke printing stuff. I'd make like rubber band shooters. I'd have fun making toys for myself all day long. That is kind of true. You own a few 3D printers? I knew all of you guys would own 3D printers. Y'all are the type of person that would do that stuff too. Baba, is this TradingView I'm using? This is Rocket Scooter, so it's a hyped up version of TradingView. Check the link in the description for more information about it. It's TradingView with better tools. The Zelda Master Sword. Is that what you call it? Try green tea. I do like green tea. I drink a lot of green tea, by the way. More than coffee these days. I used to have like a coffee cup. I used to have coffee every morning, and it's been probably about a month since I've had coffee, so. I'm also on a health kick. I've also lost like 8 pounds this month, so I'm getting in shape again. A guy in Canada bought a 3D printer, then printed himself a 3D printer, then returned the original one he bought. That's an infinite money glitch right there. I love it. Explain the setup. Yeah, Dibaba, we have a... Here, let me show you how this works. We do. And what you can do, and this is something we just started, and I advise you to take a look at this. We have a boot camp that's 20 days worth of training. It's every single day. The videos are recorded, and it's only $20. I put the link in chat for you. Pretty much all these people in this community have taken it. So I'll explain the setup that I do in that boot camp, and we train you on how it all works. It's definitely worth it for 20. It's $1 a day. So we've had thousands of people come to this boot camp since we started in August, and we just started it again yesterday, so you easily can jump back in today. All right, we've been streaming longer than we normally do. Hang in here for a little bit longer. Don't forget to sub to the channel, you guys. We're live every single morning, same time, an hour before pre-market. Yeah, on that site, you can read all the reviews of what people said, you know, kind of get a little, and there's a 3-day refund for that if you don't like the material. But we go over this style of strategy is all about finding liquidity, and that's kind of what our specialty is. We use something special in futures and in options to find liquidity, and the different trade setups that we have are printed in this little cheat sheet that comes inside of the platform. And they all have probabilities to go with them. We teach you the stats of that, and then position management strategies to go with it. And new follower, what's up, man? Welcome to the group. Yeah, we have a huge community. Everybody here in this chat has gone through the boot camp. So, wait, Pato-chan, what is 3D printers are not expensive? Oh, that you this or that. Yeah. Every time I see it, I'm always enamored. I'm like, what is all the cool stuff I can make? I would get super excited about it. You know me, I'm such a geek when it comes to like Legos and building and making stuff. I love it. I love it. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. We got boot camp in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. So I'll see you guys. I'm gonna get out. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Great day. I think I made 18, 19,000, whatever that is. Fully offsetting yesterday's losses, which is good. Which is about, I think I lost 18,000 yesterday. Yesterday was brutal. A lot of people got hit. It could have been worse. I was at 50K for the month, and losing 18 was a pretty sizable haircut, but got lucky and made it back today. Day 2 of the boot camp starts today. Profitability Mindset Masterclass. We're teaching everything Rocket Scooter as well as risk management. Today is position sizing class, arguably the most important one. We hit the ground running. Tricky day on ES Elite, yeah. Today was good. Today we had quadruple confluence at 565 S&P. We had 4 pivots line up. They were all 80-90% each. Three of those, and then in the gap fill, so 4 total. So this was textbook for us. I'll rewind the stream, see how excited I was. But we'll see you guys later at 3:30. Take it easy. Don't forget, there's a Tradeify 35% off deal that's going off till the end of the month. You guys can check out Tradeify. We can Rocket Scooter code gives you the best deals at every prop firm. So, Bamboo Labs 3D printers. All right. Thank you, guys. It's the closest thing to a turnkey. Okay, I'll check it out.